Oh no, don't move.
That'll be the first thing on the YouTube VOD. And now we will go into quiet mode.
Quiet mode enabled.
All right. The Sahara Sand, yeah, we've had that this weekend. It's pretty cool. Looking on Null School, on their particulates map, you can actually see it. Let me see if it's still here. Yeah, it's kind of moved off now. But if you go to earth.nullschool.net and you go to the particulates maps, you can actually see the Sahara Sand coming up over Europe. Pretty cool. It is currently sitting over Benelux and Denmark. So if you are in that region, you might find sand on your car. Look at Null School around LA. Is it dusty? Tilted has been at a whiskey convention. Okay. I'm assuming that included some free samples. No. What? What do you mean starting a new game? I click continue. What? Overwrite save it? No. What? The hell do you mean? Huh? That's the same one. Why are you warning me? Just load it. Starting a new game, restarting a sector, or loading a manual save can overwrite the autosave. Whoop-de-doo. Why are you telling me that? You're making it sound like it's a bad thing. Just load it. Okay. So there. No, it actually, so the autosave was from about 5-6 minutes before I did the manual save. What it was saying was basically, yes, I can continue and load the manual save, so I can go to the most recent save. But if you do that, it's gonna overwrite the autosave, which is older. It's a completely pointless warning. Yeah. Did you know that continuing your game is going to overwrite your save? Yes. Because this game has autosaves. That's okay. Right. So this is the beginning of Sector 3. I did learn something watching Quagga's play, which is kind of interesting. Which is that he was, although I don't really have the science to do it, but he was skipping a lot of turns. And he, at this point, had a lot more researched than I have. So he had a lot of tier 2 stuff already done that I do not have. And he was doing that by, basically, he didn't leave Sector 1 until he'd done everything. Like a bit like I did with Sector 2, but when I was at the end of the tutorial, it didn't occur to me to do that. And so I didn't do that. So I need to remember that skip turn thing is available. I don't have to be going somewhere. If I'm like, because Because in Sector 2, I remember like I was like bouncing around between the planets while I was waiting for things to happen, and I didn't really need to be doing that. I could have just skipped turns. So I need to remember that that is an option. I'm pretty sure, Cold Me, if you do that, it ends the game. There are quite a few ways where you can end the game. Okay. Let's just go around and make sure that we are aware of what everything, you know, status of everything. So we haven't met the Borg yet. We currently have 1 gel pack, but we are in the process or have already unlocked yeah, so we've unlocked tier 2, so we can now research biolaboratory if we want to, if we get enough science. I have 2 science labs, so we are getting double the science. So we're getting 2 points per cycle. But we can also potentially get science points, obviously, from missions as well. We have 25 dilithium, which for this point I think is actually pretty good. We have 1,500 capacity tanks. We've got 1,276 dilithium. Sorry, deuterium. Warp core tier 2. We did build a battery. Yours do, mine don't. See all of the notifications that I posted in various places about that. Because I built this battery compartment here. But then we learned that juggling that is kind of annoying and it's probably not worth it. Another thing that I realized watching Quaggers was, while it has been nice to unlock all of these little ones down here, which don't take much resources to unlock, it does mean that I haven't unlocked these, which means I can't repair the holodeck. That might become an issue later. So we better get making gel packs pretty dang quickly. What am I currently researching? Am I currently researching everything? I think I didn't put anything in. Oh yeah, because I'm still waiting for the science. Okay. So we need to get that going. We need 70. Which is going to be 7 cycles. We've got 110 blocky rocks, 73 rocky rocks, 922 food. We are currently running on food rations. We have 98 crew, of whom about 2/3 are working. We have a spare work team, which currently we can't do anything with, I don't think. I think the other 2 are doing hull repair. Yep. Do we have any spare space? Yeah, we've got that double there. Donna Faust, they already are. I'm going to backseat your backseating. They already are. Assigned to hull repair. Assigned to hull repair. You want a backseat? Call me captain. Oh yeah, I've got that space down there as well. Learn to backseat properly. Imagine having 2 engineering officers, I know, right? Got 2 science labs as well. I have a hydroponics bay, Quackers. Did you have a hydroponics bay? Don't think you did. You have 2 large ones now. Can we vent the back seaters? We absolutely can. Oh, you never researched the small ones? It's kind of sensible to skip to big stuff, I guess. It is efficient. Alright, I'm not seeing any glaring obvious problems apart from the fact that we need to wait for the 70 to get that going. So, our main objective is to investigate the ionized hydrogen cloud, which is that. But only work because of the insane early game. Yeah, you've got some lucky rolls for sure. Crew for hire. Well, I know from watching Quacks that we won't have a shortage of new joiners later on. Yeah, your the twin Balanas, yeah. I don't know, what do we do first? We got food there, we got food there. I just realized it's actually kept my scanning. But when I reloaded last time, I had to rescan everything again. I'm kind of like my resources right now are pretty good. Distress signal. Refugees picked up a desperate distress signal from a remote class and moon. Sensors indicate a makeshift shelter with a handful of life forms inside solid supplies. Maybe we should do that first. How am I above the morale cap? Yes. Skill. Do you have a skill issue, Quacks? Sounds like a skill issue to me. The answer is I don't know. I'm assuming it was because I was at max morale when I ended the last sector, and jumping to this sector has given me some extra stuff. Because when you start the new sector, it gives you some resources, and I'm guessing it gave me 500 morale, and I was already maxed out. Something like that. So get scrub. Yeah, should we go there first? We also have the possibility of getting attacked in this sector. You see funny crystals? Yeah, we could get out of the way. That would make sense. Demon planet? That sounds friendly. We detected resource reserves on the surface of a Class Y planet, but we need to be careful. Its atmosphere is extremely toxic and hazardous to our crew and our ship. Just being in its vicinity is dangerous due to the possible thermionic radi. Oh, that's the other trope from Voyager that I forgot about. It's not tachyons. Tachyons is DS9. Tachyons, tetrions. It's tetrions and thermions. Tetrions and thermions. I forgot about the thermionic radiation. Deploy a collector probe safer, blah, 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 blah. X4, that's crappy. Lovely. So that means we are 4 cycles away from being able to start the research. We picked up desperate distress signal from a remote class of moon. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Offer food. Well, there's plenty of food in this sector. We could pick them up as crew. I don't know how many it is, though. Like, are we talking like 2 people or 200 people? I guess we just give them some food. Oh, yeah. Morale plus 250. Oh, it's just dropped. I guess it dropped back down to the thing. Maybe that was a little bug, actually. That might have been a bit bug. Cool. We're over 100 crew. Okay, so let's research. Biolab. "12 cycles. How big is a biolab, Quacksire of the Pond?" That's probably why I was saving this space for. I would guess. "Captain, if you have a moment, our supply of bioneural gel packs is finite. Building a dedicated biolaboratory on board against the cannon, because in the series they couldn't make them, would allow us to synthesize new bioneural gel packs. They're required for repairing our life support systems, and they're also a fundamental component for constructing and upgrading many of our internal ships, rooms, and modules. Establishing this lab will grant us unparalleled self-sufficiency and ensure Voyager can maintain and improve itself for the duration of our journey home." Will do, Harry. Okay. All the food's over that side. I guess we just go in, because I don't really have anything else to do right now. Don't really need anything. You're concerned that Ensign Harry may be embezzling biomedical gel packs for sale for Naughty Ocampo magazines. Uh-huh. But that implies that Cass is the dealer, you know? Being the only Ocampo. Should we do it? Captain, we've reached the cloud. Orders of approach. Discountgelpacks.delta.com. Ew. It's not a real website, you don't say. Captain, the source appears to be a Federation beacon. Federation, authenticate the signal. This code was not scheduled for implementation until stardate 48423. A month after we left Deep Space Nine. Starfleet has to be looking for us. Ooh. Do we support optimism or curb optimism? Support optimism. A glimmer of hope never hurts, Ensign. Let's see what this beacon's about. I'm not sure about this whole Starfleet just willy-nilly beaming everything aboard. We know nothing about it. Let's just bring it on the spaceship. I don't know about that policy. Let's scan it. Long-range scanners. The cloud's interfering. Of course it is. Well, shit. We're taking fire from inside the cloud. Kazon radar is closing at 158 Mark 9. Hail them. No response, Captain. Battle stations. Evasive maneuvers. Return fire. Right, this is the part of the game that I'm not particularly fond of. I don't think the combat works particularly well as an experience. But I should probably learn how to do it. Because I just don't really understand what everything on the screen is telling me, because the game doesn't really tell you. And it doesn't let you explore it, like, while it's going. Because while you're paused, you can't interact with any of it, and it doesn't actually have, like, any mouse over information whatsoever, so you can't really tell what anything is. I was trying to figure it out watching Quaggers earlier, and I still couldn't figure out what half the stuff was. I guess we keep that. Yeah, and it hasn't explained the like the energy management at all. Let's do that.
What are your orders, Captain?
Right, so... Right, let's just have a look around here so I can figure out what the hell's going on. So this is... I don't know what that is. Is that hull hit points? Okay. That's my attack power. That's phaser power, I'm guessing. That's probably shields, which is probably related to this number here. I'm guessing that's like sectors of the shields. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Force Kazon's fleet by reducing their hull below 40. Oh, that's warp core? Okay. It's the same thing for them. So they have shield. They have better shields than we do. Ticket minter, whatever that means. That's a tap symbol. Okay. Don't know what that is. Don't know what that or that are. Haven't been told about that. It brought up a tutorial about this, but didn't really explain what it was talking about. It just said, you can choose between these things, and didn't explain what they were.
Hydrate.
I guess we attack the ships.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Okay. But why? One of your shields is dangerous to low. Switch to defensive actions to protect that side from... Oh, that's what that does. Okay. Defend starboard.
Moving to defend the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Rah. Yeah, I don't like the experience. It just doesn't feel like you're really in control. I would prefer it to have the same setup as the rest of the game, where it offers you a series of procedurally generated, like, this has happened. Would you like to do A, B, or C? And then it just proceeds based on that, and you've got, like, the risk bars and, you know, like, just the same as the whole of the rest of the game, but every time you choose, it just runs a little animation to show you what happened. I would much prefer that, because it's like, it's trying to pretend that you're in some kind of real-time action space combat game, but it's not really, because you don't actually have control over what the ship's doing. So it just feels a bit weird. The fact we've gained food, but that is concerning. Are we eating the Kazons? Yes. We're actually eating their hair. Turns out it's highly nutritious. Hull breach on deck 4, and this guy's been electrocuted. The swirling gases of the cloud offer little warning as the Kazon vessel emerges from the haze, ramming a shuttle directly into Voyager's hull. Sparks fly, alarms blare, and the bridge crew is thrown into chaos. Through the ruptured hull, Kazon warriors swarm aboard, their motives unclear. Is this a desperate attempt to cripple Voyager, or do they have a more sinister objective? Oh no. Captain, the Kazon were continuously matching our shield frequency. They know our flippin' access codes. They were targeting our transporter modules. They took one when they boarded the ship. They are hailing us. Yeah, Janeway, my camera's out of focus. Let me just fix that. Setsuka, maybe. Hope you enjoyed our little reunion. Kala, the transporter module you stole was designed for Voyager. It's useless to you. Oh, is that so? Hello there, remember me? I might look a little different. Setsuka. I'm in the process of restoring my Cardassian physiology. Yes, Chakotay, I was spying on your precious Marquis the whole time. Surprised? Is there a way to space Janeway? No. So you obviously missed me talking about my watch through of the series last summer. I actually streamed watching the finale. And it's my favorite Trek now. Admittedly, I haven't seen all of the new ones, but of all of the old ones, it's my favorite Trek. And she is my favorite captain. So, nah. I don't want to space her. I think she's pretty cool. The Marquis had more spies. Yeah, certainly in Chakotay's true. I'm in the process of restoring my condition physiology, blah, blah, blah. You should have guessed sooner. You were always so predictable. It's a relief to finally shed that pathetic Bajoran disguise. Anyway, Janeway, I see your crew and ship are still in one piece, despite your incompetence. Impressive. Return the compliment. The crew has become united since you left. Coincidence? Ooh, nice. Nice. They'll realize I was right. Well, this was a lovely chat. Goodbye. Deck 4's hull integrity is critical. The Kazon shuttle has to go now. Linked beaming transported out piece by piece. Use linked beaming to beam the shuttle out piece by piece. The shuttle has been successfully beamed out piece by piece, Captain. Now we can focus on Klur. Do we have a lead? This sector is teeming with phenomena that interfere with our senses. We're blind. Forgive me, Captain, but is going after Klur the wisest course of action? All they've stolen is a small computer component. The capabilities of this small computer component extend beyond simple transport. Its potential as a weapon poses a significant threat to this sector, he says, revealing classified Starfleet information to an alien who isn't part of the Federation. Now beam Neelix out piece by piece, starting with his spots. I know, Seska. Do you, Chakotay? Do you really? Because evidence would suggest otherwise. Sensors that actually function in space, but then how would we have plot lines like this one? The module is just bait. She wants us. And we're blind. Ooh. So, earlier, Quags let them have it. I don't know exactly what the consequences of that were, other than the fact that it just basically completed the whole scenario. Now they just have the technology. But I don't know what the long-term consequences of that were. I suspect it's that they leave you alone a bit more. That sect, anyway. I think we've got to go after it, haven't we? Prime directive and all that. Every time they attack you, they yoink some of your resources. Oh no. Yeah, I think we've got to go. I think we've got to go after it. Your choice has consequences. They want to ambush us, then we'll turn the tables. We have to prepare ourselves for a dual threat. The Kazon and the sector. We're in the dark, so be ready for anything at all times. Long-range sensors are being jammed by these phenomena. We'll have to rely on short-range. Scan for warp signatures, communication snippets, anything. All crew to your stations. Yellow alert. A burp. A burp. Captain, defensive and offensive capabilities have reached optimal parameters. Voyager is now better prepared. Understood, Lieutenant. Perhaps it's time we move on then. You prefer the D where the yellow alert is actually visible? Yeah. That is true. Starfleet Regulation 103.4.L7 states we should not let people take our stuff, too, right? An L8 where if they do take your stuff, you have to go and give them a wedgie. Alright. So the bioneural packs are being researched. There's no timer on them. Search for clues to Klur's whereabouts by flying to the other systems. Okay. So we can bum about in here for a bit. Get some research done. So we're gonna need... We can store 1,000 more food, so we could definitely go and get some food. So maybe we proceed in a this way direction and go like doopy doopy doop or something. Ooh, the threat level's gone up to 2, I've just realized. Gas giant. We detected massive deuterium levels. Shuttle. Let's continue the tradition that Quagga started earlier. Every time there's an option to use a shuttle, you have to scream shuttle. I will not scream shuttle, you have to scream it for me. You can type it in all caps in chat if you like. Shuttle. On the top of regulation, Starfleet Regulation 87.3-118H states all Starfleet vessels must conduct a quarterly safety stand-down and review all Class 4 and above incidents that occurred on the ship that quarter. We have had 615 reportable incidents since the last safety stand-down. Well, you get right on that then, Lieutenant. Shuttle. Why are we shuffling? No, not shuffle. That green the same as that green? That green is the same as that green. Let's do that. Lovely. Scuttle? No, not scuttle. Not yet, anyway. Should we get some blocky rocks? We get food. Good. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, we can do another one straight away. Hydroponics level 2 would be cool. There's a lot of away missions. We could do transporter room level 2. Oh, I'm reading the wrong one. Never mind. Yeah, wrong rock. So we've got. It's because I haven't named that rock yet. That's the problem. So we've got the skeletal green hand rocks. We've got the 6-piston engine rocks. We've got the titration flask and magnifying glass rock. We've got the feather crystal rocks, the atomic rocks, the sparking, the spicy rocks, sparky rocks, zappy rocks. Battery rocks, blocky rocks, rocky rocks, cutlery rocks, and the squishy rocks. Everyone clear? Harry Potter rocks. I like it. Alright, what am I doing in here? Biolab. $80 blocky rocks, 20 rocky rocks. 7 cycles, takes 8 power, 4 people. Okay. I'm assuming that when the hull is full, that they're not going to actually consume the resources, right? right? That's a valid assumption, right? Okay, good. We'll leave, in that case, we'll leave them alone. How do I need to get these all done? Blocky rocks, gel packs, okay. They never considered the task complete. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. That they'll keep trying to repair something which cannot be repaired. Oh, fuck. Wish I wouldn't do that. Oh no, I can't do anything new anyway. Ship wreckage. We found the wreckage of a small vessel, blah, blah, blah. Ooh. The center teams tried to stabilize the ship from the inside. No, the greed. The greed. It's gonna land on the left, right? Right? No. 4 crew got injured, dang it. Alright, fine. We could do with replenishing that. We definitely need to go and get that. How many for the bio lab? 4 cycles. Because we need food for the bioneuro gel packs. They didn't get screen time. That's fair enough then. Blah blah blah. Enter ship. Do. Captain, it's fully operational. Can I have a promotion, please? We can finally begin synthesizing our own bioneural gel packs. This is a huge step for Voyager's self-sufficiency and will make a great entry on my application to get promoted. Allows us to construct and upgrade rims and maintain our life support. Excellent work. Promote me. Okay. So 120 food, 20 blocky rocks, and 20 cycles. Is that already going? Yep. Okay. He just did it without asking me. Increases bioneural gel pack production from 1 to 2. Can we stick a hero on that? The doctor's on sick bay. Balana's on science lab. Cass is on hydroponics. Janeway is not assigned. What the? He's like mega science. Well, then she can go down there and do it, Flip himself. Oh, what? Wait. Oh, I can't assign her. That's annoying. Oh, I'm looking for... I was looking for science, not medical. Would it perhaps make sense, given that I really need some, to put the doctor down there for a bit? Because I don't have like a huge injuries problem right now. And we can do a bit of shuffling later on. Should we send him on an away mission? Can we? Because in the canon, he couldn't leave sickbay until they got the ship-wide emitters done, which was quite a bit later. So should he actually be able to do that? I don't think he should. Yeah, the mobile emitter. That didn't come for a long time. But before they did the mobile emitter, they did like emitters like within the ship using the holodeck technology. So there was a period between the start and the mobile emitter where he could move around in certain places on the ship. Assigning a hologram to our onboard meth lab could be useful for legal deniability. That is true. I think we're going to do that. We are going to do that. Yeah, he was shrunk. He was like mini Doc. I remember that. Didn't he keep getting smaller as well? Wasn't there some kind of like emitter malfunction and he kept shrinking? Every time he called the captain, he was smaller. One of their low budget comedy relief episodes. Alright, so that means it's now 16 cycles, not 20. Shall we go here? The right inducement. I'm not sure if I want to pay for people. Get the food first? Yeah. Doesn't really matter when I get the food as long as I don't run out. Although I am considering, because my morale is so high, I'm actually considering changing to rations to preserve the food for the gel packs. Oh, I'm at the food planet. I always do that, don't I? Use a shuttle. Thank you, Gavri. We can have 97 Rocky Rocks. New trade offer received. Shuttle. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Nice. $11, oh, man. We're definitely going to need that. Hello, Hellfire. Thank you very much for the 31. That is extremely kind of you. Welcome back. Let's get fuel. Toxic junkyard. Ah, there's no shuttle option. Because I don't have enough. Carefully salvage less debris and only uncontaminated materials. Let's go for that one. Alright. 4. No, they didn't die. They just got boo-boos. They just got, like, bruised chins. It was fine. A little bit of Doc's, like, wobby wand, and it's gone. It's fine. We did give Seska a pretty cutting response. Yeah. Bit of sass went Seska's way. Oxygen-rich atmosphere and vibrant wildlife. Use low-yield transporters to extract biomatter. So basically just like, you know, vaporize everything. Can you just imagine? Some like gambling lambs. Meh. They just get vaporized. Let's go safe. Dang nammit. Captain, I've been led to believe that 79% of Starfleet Command Academy is training on delivering snarky one-liners. Can you confirm? If I was any good at coming up with snarky one-liners, I would respond to you. Sadly, that was not in my training. Or maybe it was and I'm lying. It's classified. Alright. Do we want anything else in here? We could top up the deuterium completely before we move on. Yeah, we're probably going to get attacked now. Captain, there's a matter that needs your attention. A number of crew members have been participating in some sort of gambling ring, wagering their replicator rations. I remember this plot. It began as a harmless distraction, but the pot's grown quite large. The crew sees no harm in it, and morale certainly improved, but the final call is yours. Let them continue. Plus 400 morale. Ba-dong. That's gonna come back to bite me on the ass. Okay, so let's get this. Shuttle. Why would I do that when I can do that? That gives me more. Alright, 1463, that's pretty much full. I think we're ready to move on. How's it going, Doc? One cycle remaining. What am I going to do with the gel pack when I get it? So we need 3. Oh my god. 2 for that one, and then presumably 3, 3, or 3 and 3. Oof. Shall I build another biolab? The trouble is I need to free up one of these floors in order to do that, because I don't have space. Do I? I have that space, but it's not big enough. If I get rid of the battery compartment and the emergency quarters, we could do a 3 slot in there. Fan duel? What is fan duel? Deck 6 is reporting power outages with the slot machines in the gambling den you recently improved. So it's not actually offline, it's just been made to look like it's offline. It's actually a gambling den, this entire compartment here. It's not actually a turbo lift shaft anymore. What the captain doesn't realize is that when she gets in the turbo lift, it's like taking a circuitous route. And she just thinks it's slow. It's actually just going all the way around. Oh, there's a trade offer. Oh, I missed it. Dang it. You gotta be quick with those. Yeah, I need to do one of these so I've got some more wiggle room. Ooh, it's really annoying that that's not usable. I'm at 730. Is 700? 100? Yes. Sure, there's a lot I can do about that right now. Over 71. Warp core efficiency 1 is in tier 3. Everyone seems happy. What do you mean, but they're losing weight? Surely, and they're losing weight. I don't know how I do that. Unless it's this one? Because main engineering, like, leads there. So I'm guessing it's probably that one. And I need to reveal it with story. So currently, I can't do that, Dave. Alright. Crew, any objections to continuing to the next system after I've spent these science points? Should we go for something combat related, maybe? Rotate shield frequency, reduces enemy shield penetration by -20. That sounds pretty good. We rotate the shield frequency? That's a very Star Trek trope. Disrupt a control room could also be pretty cool for knocking out the shields quickly. That requires the building of a room, though. I need to file our TPS reports, our toilet paper... toilet paper... schedule.
Hydrate.
Yes. Stats needs to see a movie. I've seen a movie. I've seen several movies. Terrible Pongy sucks. They would be after this amount of time and space. Rotate shield frequency? We're going to rotate the shield frequency. Does it have a ship's cat? I don't think so. No. There were no pets on Voyager. No, no one had a pet. The original series had tribbles. They had a Neelix. They did have a Neelix. Yeah, you're not wrong. Enterprise had a dog. Next Generation had a cat. All right. Hollow pets? I guess they must be. You would think that would be a thing. Okay, so... Oof, there's a lot of stars in this system. A cosmic... I read that's comic then. We passed through a comic subspace anomaly. Just random pockets of stand-up comedy appear on the bridge. A comedian, and it's unbearable because a comedian will pop in, like, deliver half a joke and then disappear again. DS9 did have Cardassian voles, it's true. Hey Bunty, how you doing? We are, as usual, taking it nice and slow. TNG, oh, TNG did have fish, it's true. Yeah. Right, so do we go for the thingy, or should we go over here first? There's no, like, time limit, so we could just, like, mosey on over here. Oh boy. Worf would be considered a pet? I wouldn't say that to Worf. It appears this entire quarter of the galaxy has no fish. Should we go there? Should we go to the nebula? Is it going to make us go back there, though, as part of the story? What should we do? Chat, I genuinely would like help making a decision. Do we go here or do we go here? Because this is obviously where we need to go and find them. That is a big star. Self-destruct, yeah, it's probably best. Just get it over with. Here, or here? Here as in what I'm looking at now, or here was what I'm looking at? Like, where are the swords? They're on the left. They're on the left now, or they're on the left before I did this U-turn? Here, there, yeah. Here, there, and everywhere. Can we split the ship, separate the sources section? Which always used to make me angry. When's now? When's then now? Can Voyager do that? I don't think it certainly wasn't done in the series. Because I think Voyager is a much smaller ship than Enterprise, right? Because the crew is only like 100 or so. Whereas Enterprise was flipping enormous. Oh man, do we go here? That's closer and mysterious. I want to go there. We're going here. Ambush. Oh god. Voyager wasn't equipped. No, I don't think so. With coffee in that nebula, there might be. We haven't run out yet, technically, but you can never be so too sure. Okay. It's a Vidian. Have we met the Vidians yet? Who are the Vidians? Did we meet them yet? I don't think we have. The phage. Oh, are they the phage people? Okay. In that case, we sort of did. The organ storage, yeah.
What are your orders, Captain?
What are your orders, Captain? I don't know, because I don't understand the screen. So Quaggers was doing the same thing every damn time, which was take out the guns first, which I think is sensible against one target, right?
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
It's not working.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Woohoo! More attack crew in combat. I have literally no idea what that means. That means nothing to me. What do you mean more attack crew in combat? Also, you need to call me captain. Only crew with attacking abilities? I quite like the abilities that I have selected. I like the ones I have. Okay. Warning, you've entered a nebula. It's very blue. Did you get it as well, Huey? I'm sorry. There are several of you who have been influenced by me. I apologize. Hope you've had fun. Although I have to point out that for once I didn't get this game from the developer. So it's not like I'm a shill for this one because TC literally bought it for me. So, you know, we're all customers in one way or another. Unlike normal where I'm shilling the game, you know. I have no guilt in this one. You're playing Civ 6, nice. Good night, Gavri. Ciao. Captain, I'm picking up a strange energy spike. It's blue. It's recent and the signature is almost identical to our transporters. Oh. Interesting. A possible module test. Analysis of the energy spike's location may yield additional data regarding Kuller's movements. How? Proceed with caution. This could already be part of Seska's trap. Entering the nebula. These vast cosmic clouds interfere with our sensors' readings. Proceed with caution, Captain. All points of interest within the nebula are currently obscured, and scanning is not possible. Search for clues. Investigate the location of the energy spike. Okay. Yeah, so we can't scan them. Which is going to make getting resources kind of tricky. Given that my morale is so high and I don't know where the food is, I'm going to stick us onto... emergency rations? Ooh. It's expensive, though. Let's go on emergency rations for like one little bit. Spend a bit of morale. Because I keep butting up against the top end of the morale. I guess let's just go straight there while I've still got, like, you know, resources. That's 3 cycles. And what's this? This is also 3 cycles. Rotate shield frequency. Okay. So I can't research anything else yet anyway. That doesn't need anything to be built. Beautiful, we have better shields. Captain, we've reached our destination's orders. Continue. Energy spike location ahead. Oh. Oh. Voyager sensors detect a gruesome sight. The lifeless bodies of 2 Kazon adrift in the cold vacuum of space. Their eyes are wide with terror, their faces contorted into a silent scream. The crew exchanges horrified glances. Who are these unfortunate souls, and what led to their grim fate in the depths of space? Can we eat them? They might be a bit cold. Might need to warm them up first. Popsicles. Seska's already adapted that module to Kazon using it. Accident or an execution? Beam the bodies to sickbay. Neelix, the doctor, could use your assistance. Captain, my camera is out of focus. The auto spy? The autopsy? The autopsy revealed a residual transporter signature. These Kazon were beamed into space, alive. My World of Warships brain reading that. %? Pretty good. Do you know these Kazon? Oh my, that's Jal Haron, first Maj of the Kazon Relora. Sworn enemies of the Nistrum. One of the strongest Kazon sects, lots of ships, lots of warriors. An execution like this would be conceivable given the people involved. Barbaric. What else can we find out? Yes, Captain, I picked up a Kalur's warp signature easily. It was like following a trail of breadcrumbs. Ding, 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 ding. It's like he wants to be found. An ambush. Kalur's objective is clear. He wants Voyager. He's drawing us to him. Rather than doing him a favor, I recommend a specialized away team to recover the module. It will be dangerous. Oh, man. Send an away team. I like the away team. You're right, Commander. We'll send a fully armed away team. Craft a modified coil scanner in the workshop.
Hydrate.
Why? When I remember where I put my workshop, I will do that. Do a what now? A modified coil scanner. Oh. We can do that? Sure, we can do that. Hell, that is. I'm assuming that's for the away mission. It didn't really explain it. Should we just kind of drive around a bit? We stumbled across a large, seemingly abandoned space station. We can get food and blocky rocks. Yeah, let's do that. Nice. Beautiful. There is coffee? Apparently so. Stress signal. Hostage. Captain receiving desperate transmission. Civilian transport has been ambushed by a small Kazon patrol and its crew has been taken hostage. The message promises their expertise if we can rescue them. Intimidate the Kazon into releasing the hostages. Oof. For fuel. Let's offer them some fuel. Almost a flawless victory. 6 crew. Oh man, it's even more food I need to provide. Okay. We uncovered a well-hidden science station on a small moon. The scientists hailed us and are eager to talk. Where is Nebula scanning? It's all the way down there. Don't have those kind of resources. You question the description of well hidden on a science station we can clearly see. Ask for an exchange of scientific knowledge. Sounds pretty good. Oh, damn it. Science points is good. They'll take that. Ooh, okay. We're doing all right. I'm just a little bit concerned about fuel. How long until that? Nope, wrong one. Keep losing the workshop. There it is. 1 cycle remaining. Should we skip? Retrieve the stolen transporter module from Kalur's radar. Where? Huh? Do I need to go somewhere else now? Oh, over there. It's a long way. It appears the science points they transferred over was a collection of short-form internet videos about doing your own research. Various highly questionable assertions. Do we just go straight there? Ooh, we have enough gel packs to unlock that now. Should we do that? I need to start working on these two so that I can unlock this. Ooh, yeah, I think we should. Are these used for anything else? I think it's some of the more advanced rooms, but really, unless I do this, there's not much else I'm going to use them for. Yes, I think so. Unfortunately... Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, and then we can recruit that from doing the rooms. Yep, that's fine. Cool. Should I go around any more in here, or should we go? Can't do with stumbling across some fuel. Let's pop to this one because there's only 2 cycles. Damn it, it's Blocky Rex. We do need Blocky Rex. Should I stay or should I go now? I think we should go. Because then I won't be able to see where the fuel is. It's a long way. 17 cycles. The blue system. Yeah, I don't know what that icon is. Because I'm assuming that this mission, which is retrieve the stolen transponder module from the radar, which is yellow, matches with that one. So I'm assuming that that's where that is. I don't know how deuterium consumption works in inter-system flight. Do you use deuterium to go between systems? That doesn't appear to be how it works so far. I'm correct in what way? Yeah, blue missions are side missions, yeah. Green? Don't you mean yellow? Use deuterium between systems, but not between sectors. Okay. So in which case, if I try and go there, I'm going to run out. So we need to stop, and we need to stop somewhere anyway. So I suggest we go here. We received an encrypted message from an unknown individual requesting to meet Mr. Neelix. Oh. Yeah, that's canon. That's not gonna work. Although that might trigger the unlock of the research that we need. Because we need to figure out how to get that. And we can't currently. Oh, am I just missing the resources? Is that it? Is that all it is? In which case, we're pretty close. I just need to pick up 1 dilithium, and then these 2 are usually pretty easy. So the problem with that is that I am now losing power. Oh wait, do you only need 1 of these to be... No, surely not. Surely you need all 3. Yeah, no life support. So I guess we have to turn that off again until I can upgrade my thingy. Fine. Right, we have 76 science. The hell did I just research? It was the shields, wasn't it? So we could do hydroponics bay level 2, which now I can make the bioneural gel packs. It's kind of important. We could do that so we can see the amount of stuff. Increase rewards by 1/5. That's pretty good. Regenerative shielding could also be kind of important. Bonuses, considering I'm in the top morale bracket at the moment. Morale bonuses increased by 20%. So we would get an extra, guessing that would mean an extra 2% on hero attributes. Quicker cooldown. Observation lounge. Oh, I haven't unlocked it too. Yeah, but I need that. That could be handy considering I'm currently over capacity and I've got a bunch of these already. Is that an upgrade or is that a different room? It's an upgrade. Choosing research in this game is kind of tricksy. Busted collectors would be cool. I don't flippin' know. I'm going for regenerative shielding. We need fuel. That's not fuel. That's not fuel either. That's fuel. It's cutting a bit fine though. Okay.
Hydrate.
Ship needs to hydrate. Well, I hope I roll well in this deuterium. Sure. Why both of you at once? I didn't see how much food was in this sector. Give out food rations for 10 cycles? We could do that. But let me do it. Oh my god. Let me actually do it. I hate it when it does that. It like gives you the choice and says, you have so many turns. And then it wastes so many turns completing, like, let me do the change immediately so that I'm not wasting cycles. Why am I getting so many of these at once? Captain, a good number of the crew formally asked for shore leave. I mean, I'm not using 33 of them. Sure. Okay, let's leave that for now. Let me go and do all these things first. So, food rations. There we go. Shuttle? Bit risky. Oh, nice. Okay. The crew is happy I fulfilled my promise. Thank you, Bolana. Okay. Panic over. Now what? Let's go there, I think. Jetrel. I remember the name. I don't remember. I'm sure I'll remember when I see the picture. I remember the name. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, let's go then. Captain, we've reached our destination. We are being hailed by someone on the surface. Their signature is unfamiliar, no match in our database. It's Harkonnen? Wrong franchise? Accidentally fallen into a different universe. Ask Neelix about the signature. Harkonnen? My people were at war with them for the better part of a decade. They won the Spice Wars. Any idea what they want from you? Spice. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway, the Federation Starship Voyager. You requested to meet us. Oh, it's him. As I stated, Captain, I would like to speak to a Talaxian called Neelix. I'm Neelix. What do you want? I prefer to speak with you in private. Your life may depend upon it. Just say what you have to say. Who are you, anyway? Forgive me, I am Dr. Mbor Jetrel. You're... My grammar fails me. What? Captain, he's a mass murderer. He developed the Metreon Cascade, a weapon of genocide. He killed my family. If I'd been on Rhinox when the Cascade hit, I would have died with them. I actually really like this episode. I don't deny it. I wouldn't even try to apologize. I'm here to clean up the consequences of my sins. This episode's really good. The actor who plays this guy and the actor who plays Neelix, I think they did really, really good jobs in that episode. It was gripping. You were part of the team sent to Rhinox to evacuate survivors, am I correct? Several of the rescuers later developed metremia. It's a disease caused by Metreon radiation. It can lie dormant for years, but once it activates, the body's atomic structure undergoes fission. Let me examine you. And maybe I'm touched by your tender concern for my health. I'd rather swim with the Krillinian eels than be examined by you. It's a simple examination. Your life may depend on it. Please. Oh man, these chances are not great. Let Kess do it. Neelix, there's something wrong with you. Our time together is precious. It would break my heart to lose even a moment of it. Hey! But I erg. Alright then. Do your little examination, Doctor, but only on my terms. We do it on Voyager, where I can keep an eye on you. You won't regret it. I'm not so sure about that. Neelix unavailable. We'll prepare everything for the procedure, Dr. Jitrell. Zibian. Interim Delta Quadrant expert. Oh, this guy. With Neelix currently unavailable, his duties will be temporarily covered by Zibian. This well-traveled Talaxian is a bit reserved, but he's seen his share of the Delta Quadrant, even surviving as a Kazon captive. He's a true survivor with a quiet, deep knowledge of the region. Zibian sought refuge on Voyager when chaos erupted in Jabin's slave camp, allowing him to say, wasn't this guy a little bit of a nasty piece of work? Can't remember now. I remember there was an episode about him and Neelix. His presence will ensure a seamless transition. You learn a lot when you meet the wrong kind of people. 5 cycles, okay. Okay, so we can probably pick up this deuterium. Very long way around doing that. Regenerative shielding, beautiful. Okay. There's a replacement character. Yeah, that makes sense. Apart from Janeway, I'm assuming. I need to get dilithium crystal from somewhere. The emergency command hologram. I quite like that arc. Pretty cool. Activate emergency command hologram, and his uniform just goes from blue to red. Right. Ugh. Yeah, tractor beam. Oh, look at all that green, though. Look at all that green, chat. So much green next to that bit of red. It is a shuttle. Fine. Oh, you dick. I was gonna go for the other one. You dick. You absolute cock. You absolute cock. Those are my first 3 losses. And I lost the flippin' shuttle. Dagnammit. That sucks. Am I gonna have to build another shuttle? How do I even do that? Oh, the shuttle is actually gone from the shuttle bay. That's a nice little detail. Normally there's a shuttle parked in. Build standard shuttle. Oh god, it takes dilithium. Quaggers. Come on. It sucks? Yeah, you're telling me. Fine, I'll build a shuttle. Fine. We should, I agree, dock the cost. Yup. Right, so what was this? Magnesite. Is this the Balana duplication episode. I think it is. Ambush! Oh no. Right, was I being backseated about earlier?
You need to take the...
If you backseat me without calling me captain, you get the stupid voice.
You need to take the attack things. Attack thing stats.
Yes, backseater. I mean, I think I am pretty... Change that to 2 rock. Having the instant shield recharge is pretty nice. Like, well, that's the only really attacky one. The rest of them are all defensive. You don't have to backseat. It's literally in the rules. If you want to, but today we've suspended that rule, but you have to call me captain if you want to backseat. If you don't, then don't. Chakotay is offensive? Oh yeah, I guess he is. I'm keeping the recharge though. I like the recharge. Although I quite like shield hacking. Yeah, we're gonna keep Lana. So I just keep punching that one. Keep punching that one. Okay. That's actually easier.
What are your orders, Captain?
I don't know. Let's try that for
attack
change.
the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I don't feel like that's doing anything. The voice lines, yeah, they're a bit repetitive.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
How do I? Yeah.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Tuvok got injured. Oh no. Passive-aggressive backseating is the worst kind of backseating. Don't tell me what you would have done. That I will not tolerate. Okay. Get some damage. Oh, and I'm straight into this. Okay. We can pretend later. Okay, so we got 1 cycle left for him. You got Ethan? I know Ethan, right? It's the life of the party. Emergency quarters, phase control room. We should probably begin on that. Ooh, I don't have that many blocky rocks. What else was damaged? His quarters. No available work team, damn it. I guess we can live without those for a second. Grumbles are, but you still streaming? What the? It's 11 p.m., Grumbles. It's past your bedtime. Grumbles has just done the YouTube raid thing. I think is someone a little bit addicted to Foxhole, perhaps? If anyone has just joined on Grumbles' YouTube boarding party, welcome. We are in, if you've played this game, we are in Sector 3. We're currently in the Kazon stole our stuff, let's go and get it back part of the story. But we're currently side questing. Tuvok appears to have been injured by the classic computer screens explode when a ship hits and then bits of rock come out. Bits of rock magically materialize from inside the bulkheads. Because that's apparently what they're made of. What am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing right now. Asbestos is a rock? Well, I guess so. Lieutenant Torres' voice is coming over the comms, sounding excited. She's discovered magnesite. She gets very excited by magnesite. She wants to take a closer look. This magnesite would improve the stability of Voyager's warp core. How do we proceed? Well, first of all, you get split in half. Yeah, you can investigate. It's fine. Get ready, we'll beam you down. 5 crew. Oof, I don't have many left. After Quag has killed 4 of them. With Balan and Torres currently unavailable, duties will be covered by Lieutenant Lani. Every spark is just a new lesson waiting to happen. That's very optimistic. Holy, lots of things going on, Batman. 5 cycles. Okay. I guess we just can chill here for a bit then, in that case. Let's take one of these off of there. Do that. We can't do any research. We don't have enough resources to do any other stuff. So let's skip. Food rations delivered. Nice. New trade-off is received. $50 blocky rock. I don't have blocky rocks. That's no good, is it? If we'd scheduled the safety stand down for the 627 items, yeah. Not in the Alpha Quadrant anymore, mister. My fears have unfortunately come true. Mr. Neelix is suffering from metremia. So I'm dying. With my knowledge and Voyager's technology, we may have a chance to cure you. Meaning? Your transporters. They could be... Oh, God. Your transporters, they could be the key to curing metremia. Even all these years after the bombardment, Rhinax is still surrounded by a Metreon cloud. With relatively minor modifications, your transporters could possibly retrieve a sample of this cloud. To what end? If I could isolate the free isotope that causes the illness, I could synthesize an antibody, in theory, at least. Is the isotope stable enough for transportation? I believe so, Captain. However, it would require a few adjustments to your transporter room. Ask Neelix how he feels. How are you coping with all this, Mr. Neelix? I won't lie, I'm not ready to go, not yet. Even if it means letting that monster of a doctor anywhere near my homeworld again. We'll do everything in our power to help you, I promise. Begin preparations. Helm set a course for Rhinax. Now the side quest. Research transporter containment field in the science laboratory. Okay. One cycle, one cycle. Everything else is hunky-dory. We could go and pick up some blocky rocks. Could nip over here. Do that. All right. We located a rich asteroid field containing valuable minerals. Use the standard mining procedure. That was crappy. Blocky rock reserves. I know, that's why we're here. Balana's done tomorrow. Should we skip and get that out of the way? Yeah. Return to the planet now, man. Fine, let's go here first. Destroy the vessel with torpedoes. Now go back there. Craftable items, transporter containment field, transporter relay blueprints. Craft a modified transporter relay in the workshop once you remember where you put it again. I can't craft a modified transporter relay. I can I can do that. Is that the same thing? Doesn't say that's the same thing. I'm just gonna assume that's the same thing. Oh, and then it's giving it a... Okay, fine. The away team isn't responding. No comm signal. They're probably still underground. The casino level reports that betting on Balana messing up spectacularly now involves nearly the entire crew. Oh no. Let's hope they haven't all betted the same way. Who's running the pot? Probably Neelix. The magnesite in the planet's crust could be blocking our senses. What about this? The away team's last known location was near a cave system clearly marked on Voyager's initial scans. Could this be where Balana and her team disappeared? This is the cave system they explored as it appears in our initial geological scan. Voyager sensors reveal a puzzling anomaly. The cave system near the away team's last known location has changed. Tunnels shifted, openings disappeared. There's no logical explanation for this geological instability. Our initial scans didn't indicate any tectonic activity. Maybe they're trapped, Captain. I'd like to send down a team to investigate. What would prevent them getting lost, Commander? Breadcrumbs. Ensign, we could deploy customized breadcrumbs along the team's path. They'll maintain it. They'll maintain a crumbly Leola root bread trail made by Neelix. Develop the bread. Develop the transponder. Good idea, and so make it happen. Craft the subspace relays in the workshop. I can't. I'm still making the modified transporter relay. Do I have 2 workshops? I don't think I do. Damn it. The side quest is very main questy. We could move Balana briefly. Right. Oh no, Balana's on the bloody surface. Tom's not currently doing anything. Why isn't Tom currently doing anything? He is now. Supposed to be flying the ship? Well, the captain is making bioneural gel packs all day, so, you know, they're all moonlighting somewhere. As far as I can tell, no one is on the bridge. Probably some random alien without security clearance. We really need blocky rugs. Lucky rugs obtained. Okay. We're past worrying about security clearances. I don't think they ever did. Alright, 2 cycles remaining for that one. Nearly got enough research for another thingy. God, I feel like I haven't built anything for a long time. We're just butting up against this power problem because I need 3 more dilithium crystals. Might as well go over here. Dilithium. Let's go. Oh, man. Should we roll the dice? YOLO. Ooh. It doesn't give you the option, Osmo, sometimes. Okay. Right, now let's go and switch the thingy over. There we go. Alright, so now I have 35 dilithium. I think that means that unlocks the ability to upgrade. Yay! Unlocks warp core tier 3. Do it. We can also start a research. We're getting a quest to kill 5 rats. Apparently the follow-up quest is to kill 5 dire rats. Tal's used shuttles. quality guaranteed. Don't really understand what that means. Increase rewards after combat would be nice. Increase rewards after away missions would be nice. Seeing how much stuff is in the thingies would be nice, but that feels like it's not so important. Good quality is one of the possibilities, yes. We could unlock crew tier 2. That might be a good option. Because that opens up the possibility of having sickbay level 2. Bustard Collectors comes up quite a lot, but I don't have the Rocky Rugs for that. Shuttle Bay level 2, we could get 2 shuttles. Oh man, this is so difficult. Increases energy threshold for the propulsion system in combat by +1. I have no idea what that means. Increases hull maximum integrity. Should we do that? Torpedo shield penetration. Yeah, no, that is true. The Q. I just realized he's Q. Why did this not occur to me before? He's literally Q. No wonder he's messing with us. Yeah, it hasn't explained what that is, Ozma. Hasn't even referenced it. It's just a bunch of unlabeled blips. It doesn't explain what it is. Because you can't this is what my problem with that screen is. You can't interact with anything to find out what it is. It's just there. Let's go for hull 2. All right, we get the crew back in 2 cycles. We can pick up some more blocky rocks. Got the crew back. Blech. Blech. I was worried about the way that was going then. Four crew got injured, that's okay. Alright. So that should be done very shortly. 2 cycles.
Hydrate.
21st century philosopher named Michael Scott once said you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. True. That is very true. So if we go there, that'll be done by the time we get there. Oh, that's not for that one, is it? Or is it? Anyway, well, I'm confused now. Is that Rhinox? Why does that have the blue symbol above it? What the? Ship still damage? What? No, we're full health. What do you mean? Yeah, is that Rhinox? Yes, it is. Damaged areas. Well, the part of the game is like continuously like putting the ship back together. It goes on for the whole game. It takes a lot of resources to do that, and you physically you can't do the whole thing because you just don't have the power and the resources to do it. Yeah. Yeah, so apparently this system must be Talax 4. Not that it says that. Does it say if I mouse over? No. Weird. Okay, I guess we go in there. I think. Alright, main engineering ready. Which means, if we want to, we can take that up to there. Means if I want to, I can turn this floor on. And we can start building on it. Which is cool. Although, right now, the cupboards are looking kind of bare. Let's get this out of the way first. Captain. Captain, we've reached Rhinox. Janeway to engineering, you ready to contain the cloud sample? Yes, Captain. Pre-sequencing is complete. We're ready. Proceed. Lock established. Energize. Sample obtained. Containment field stable. Good job, Lieutenant. Dr. Chow, this will be enough for your research? Yes, Captain, but I think it's time I told you the truth. Dun dun dun. Another bizarre experiment? What is it this time? Galaxy-wide poisoning? No, Mr. Neelix, my intentions are good. What I'm about to say may sound like pure madness. Matremia exists, but I don't know if it's possible to find a cure, at least not during my lifetime. What do you mean I'll just die? No, you're not infected. I just needed to motivate you to cooperate. You lying son of a Tyraxial bullworm. I was dead afraid. The audacity. Scold Dr. Detrell. To manipulate our concern for Mr. Neelix in such a manner is detestable, Detrell. Did what I had to. I don't have much time left, you see. Matremia isn't raging in your body, but in mine. I will die in a matter of days, but before that, I have to try something. I must. Don't listen to him, Captain. This man is only capable of evil. Look at my research. For the past 15 years, I've been working on a way to rebuild the atomic structure of the victims of the Cascade. I call it regenerative fusion. You want to resurrect the people vaporized by the Metreon Cascade? Exactly. If we shoot Neelix out of an airlock, we can still get the best result. Oh, dear. Oh, man. Ask Neelix's opinion. This concerns your people, Neelix. What do you think? I hate to say it, but if there's a chance, you've got to help him. Maybe he can bring my family back. I use medical records to identify the genetic sequence of a test case. Let me try it, Captain, for Rhinox's sake and for Mr. Neelix. How risky is this? The transporters will go past the red line and they may even overload, and that's assuming it doesn't just blow up. The experiment isn't risk-free, I'll admit. But we can't let this opportunity go to waste. It's the last one I have. Oh, man. So none of these things have anything to do with Voyager or getting back to the Alpha Quadrant. Oh, man. Fine. Lieutenant Lani, activate the emergency containment field around the transporter pad. Says the doctor with his flippant experiment. Thank you, Captain. You probably will regret it. Emergency containment field activated. Retargeting scanners to wide beam. Divert power to transporters. Don't forget about the inverse tachyon bullshit. Go. Between life and death. A figure materializes on the transporter pad, shimmering and translucent. It is a Cascade victim, brought back from the depths of atomic disintegration, but it is flawed and incomplete, a ghostly echo of its former self. It's working. Unbelievable, but atomic cohesion dropping. We're losing them. Divert all power to the pattern buffers. We're already maxed out the fragmentation. It won't work. We're gonna fry the system. 65? Ugh. Fine. Overload them! Success? Aye, Captain. Pattern buffers almost reached threshold. They're... No, quick. Lieutenant? I'm fine, Captain. An energy feedback short-circuited the consoles and went through the hole. But we lost... Captain, I am ARG. Can someone please complete the sentence? Dr. Dutrell, Janeway to sickbay, medical emergency. Dr. Dutrell is stable, Captain, but the metremia is progressing badly. I'm afraid there's little we can do. What happened to the transporter? Now that I've tried everything to make up for what I did, I'm surprisingly good for a dying man. Thank you for supporting my attempt to make amends. I succeeded. What did I succeed in doing exactly? Did I just succeed in not blowing up the ship? Captain, take my research on regenerative fusion. Take my research on regenerative fusion. It may not revive the dead, but it might hold potential for repairing cellular damage in the living. Thank you, Dutrell. I hope you find peace. So my reward was the technology. Farewell, Captain Janeway. I hope you make your way. I hope you make your way. ... For a moment, I really thought I could have them back, my family, but the dead are dead. We can't keep clinging to the past. We have to move on, keep living. Let him grieve alone. There, Neelix. There. Nothing can replace what you've lost, but know this, Neelix. You're part of our family now. We'll be here for you forever. Helm, return to our course. I got some dilithium crystals. Okay. So I got some tech or something. Maybe I unlocked a thing in here. Forget what the term was. And the crew. I don't remember what he said. Regenerative fusion. Science? Middle. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's already completed. Okay. Reduces fatigue impact and away missions by 20. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's great. Oh, that is well worth that risk. Okay. Interesting. Well, it's worth it considering I succeeded. That's nice. Quaggers. I don't think Quaggers is still here. Quaggers might not have seen this. Okay. So I noticed while I was looking in sickbay, says losing sickbay again. This layout, so confusing. Sickbay. That I can upgrade this without any research. So that makes me wonder about some of the other rooms. I just need some Rocky Rocks. Increases patient capacity from 5 to 8, but I thought that was this though, isn't it? Could have sworn that was in here. I find this whole like research versus upgrading the rooms a little bit confusing. Yeah, because that's this, sickbay level 2, 5 to 8, which I don't have unlocked. But if I click on the sickbay... Oh no, it does say missing technology, okay. Never mind, I'm going mad. Yeah, no, sorry, I didn't see that. Alright. So do I want to... turn this deck on? I need to make sure that there is deuterium in the system. Which there is not. So probably we should go and get that food. Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, we need to go get Balana. Oops. I kind of just forgot about Balana just a tiny little bit. Sorry, Balana. We should probably go and get that food. And then go there. You just leave her. I mean, I can do that. I wonder what happens if you leave. I wonder if it'll let you complete the sector. This is a side quest, so presumably it would just let you leave. So if I go and get the food and then I go and do that, it should still leave me enough deuterium to then go to one of these places there. To stock up on a fuel. It's an option, right? Oh my god. We've altered course to investigate a distress signal, but something feels off. Sensors turn on and there's an ambush. It's a tarp. Battle stations. Mission outcome terrible. Damn Fidians. Oh. She's missing. That actually might be quite cool. Resets the cooldowns of all the other heroes' combat abilities to 4 seconds, so you get to reuse these too. That actually might be quite nice. Let's try that.
What are your orders, Captain?
Because he enhances the attack ability of the other two. Okay. Let's attack the
Moving to attack the
shields.
starboard side, Captain.
Why does Tuvok say or? Out of
Ability
range.
ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to defend the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
And range.
Ability ready, Captain.
Okay,
Ability
closer.
ready, Captain. Enemy shield ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Woohoo!
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Surrender. Nice. Got 22 science points. We got 536 food. That's pretty nice. Oh, I guess that was the reward from the planet. Not sword to lock, to law, I know. Crew favorite. It's kind of a shame. Can you... Anyway, let me just check. I meant to check this earlier. That you can't rename the crew. Like the general crew. I don't think you can. Let me just check. Because that'd be cool if I could name, like, just the general crew after chat. Because you can see the names in here. No, you can't. That'd be cool if you could do that. There's 2 Joshua Browns and 2 Emily Turners. What's going on in here? Some kind of cloning den. Helmsman Yak. Okay, so... That's damaged. That's not damaged by combat. Alright, so cargo bay, crew core. Which cargo bay is that? I don't know. I don't know where everything is. Nope, that's the wrong one. Ah. Why can I never find anything? I need a flipping map. There it is. No. There we go. Oh, okay. Currently researching it. Something to do with holes around. Okay. In emergency situations, cloning existing crew is more efficient. Well, I mean, like, right, it's okay. This goes back to this whole thing. We're going to get into this when we get to the Tuvix thing, right? This whole thing of transporter technology. There's no reason, if someone dies, why you can't just go and print another one, right? Based on their... If they've just beamed down to an away mission, you just rematerialize them on the ship just before they left. Right? If you can do that, you can just make copies of people. So if you're short on crew, just duplicate some crew. Like, oh wait, Jones, come and stand here for a second. If it's still in the buffer, why would you not keep it in the buffer? This is the whole thing. Why would you not keep it in the buffer? I'm sure at some point the canon has explained why that is a thing, but I'm sure the reason was a bit dubious. Because if the computer can process that data while it's beaming someone, why can't it just store it? Yeah, probably not very well, I'm guessing. Scotty was in the buffer for years. It needs energy. Well, of course it needs energy. Of course it needs energy. But that would be such an amazing technology to have. Why would you not invest in being able to produce that amount of energy? Particularly if you're duplicating a live crew member, it's no different to beaming. If you think about it. Beaming a copy of a crewmate onto the pad is exactly the same as beaming them anywhere. And that doesn't have the problem of keeping the pattern in the buffer, because it's exactly the same as beaming. Because what beaming does is it kills the first copy and creates a new one. All you do is just skip the first step. Anyway, okay. Patterns degrade very quickly. Doesn't reduce the veracity of my argument. Okay. So. I don't want to turn this on and start working through this until I know that I can get some more deuterium. So let's deal with Balana's thing first, I guess. Yeah. Okay. I like away missions. It's a lot of fighting. Okay. Which means automatically we need to include Tuvok. What do you mean? We need a survivalist as well. So we need Chakotay. We need an engineer. Probably Carrie. And we'll take Tuvok, so we've got double fighting. Yeah. Captain, we're inside the caves. No sign of Balana and the others. Next round, engineering and fighting. Use Mucky experience to track them. Let's go with that one. Chakotay's tracking skills pay off and he quickly realizes a fight took place. The team follows the tracks. We found a door behind a force field. Science is nice, though. Oh, man. Science is really nice. No. No. It's too risky. Team sets their phasers to maximum power and concentrates beams of the force field, overloading it. They enter undetected. Captain, we've entered an alien facility. These are disfigured guards. There are disfigured guards all over the place. So the next one is fighting and diplomacy. Yeah, again with the science. Don't want 3 crew members. Yeah, 16 science. Pretty nice. Let's go. The away team convinces the guards that they have come as medical ambassadors. The guards let them pass because they're stupid. Captain, it's a prison and there are Starfleet uniforms among the prisoners. Fire at will. What? How does that make sense as a response to that statement? Captain, it's a prison. There are Starfleet uniforms among the prisoners. Fire at will. Okay. Dilithium, though. Dilithium and Rocky Rocks will take that. Just let's go in shooting. Yeah, apparently Will is screwed, because we're going in shooting. Blasting, the away team opens the prison cells where they discovered 2 Balanas, 1 human and 1 Klingon. Here we go. Here we go. Got 3 dilithium, 24 Rocky Rug, 16 science, which is nice. Ruh-roh. She needs some conditioner. Doctor, is Balana alright? Which one? The 2 Balanas lie in sickbay, 1 human, the other Klingon. The crew gazes in bewilderment. Now, when Quaggers did this earlier today, he ended up with both Balanas. I don't think the chances were very good, but he did end up with a human Balana and a Klingon Balana. The crew gazes in bewilderment. How can one person be split into 2 separate beings? How? Captain, the aliens that captured us are Vidians. They suffer from a flesh-eating disease called the phage. So they experimented on us. They separated us. They dared to lay their filthy hands on us. They will pay for that with their blood. What exactly happened down there? Captain, it's also icky. But Lana, what is happening, Doctor? Her human DNA is severely damaged. Extracting DNA from her Klingon half could stabilize her cellular structure. Reintegration might also be possible, restoring Lieutenant Torres' genetic composition back to her old self, so to speak. However, one mistake could kill her Klingon half, and Lieutenant Torres' body could reject the integration. I love how they're referring to... This is very racist in a lot of ways, because they're referring to... This conversation is referring to the human body as Lieutenant Torres, and isn't referring to the Klingon one as Lieutenant Torres. Which is interesting. I didn't get that the way it's presented in the script in the show doesn't make that distinction. Or at least I didn't pick up on that. It's very interesting though, because there's a lot of things like that in this where, like, you know, this away mission requires a survivalist, this away mission requires a pilot, this away mission requires name of race. Kind of interesting. I don't want to risk another life. I couldn't live with that. You would die for me, courageous, but I won't accept it. We are Klingon. Extract my DNA. Well, so we... so Quaggers didn't have this earlier. Interesting. Interesting. So from the other side quest, this is the technology that we got, the regenerative fusion technology. So we have 100% chance. You had to gamble, yeah. What about Dr. Chitrell's regenerative fusion theory? We could duplicate and reintegrate the missing DNA. Brilliant, Captain. Why didn't I think of that? We wouldn't even be putting her Klingon half in danger. Yeah. Captain, you saved us both. I don't know what to say. I love you. I mean, you're dead, Captain Janeway. A debt of honor or a debt of blood, it will be replayed. Guktal. Whatever that means. It's good to have you both. Both your technical expertise and fierce warrior spirit will be an asset in the challenges we face. Also, Tom's going to be able to have a threesome. It's pretty cool for Tom. Helm, return to our course in the Alpha Quadrant. We got an extra Balana. You forgot about Tom? Yeah, Tom gets to choose. Or have both. Janeway did assume, yes. Very racist. Very racist, this game. Humans are, you know, all like complex and can have different skills and abilities and thoughts and feelings. If you're not human, you're just Klingon, Talaxian, Romulan. Because you're all the same. Yeah, I'm glad to have oh, it's great that we've got another human now. Oh, and you, I guess. You just try not to cause any trouble. just shut up. Just stay quiet. We'll give you some gah. Klingon Balana has good engineering. Yeah, I was looking at your thing earlier. Looks pretty nice. Oh, we didn't get the human Balana. What? Why? Should I not have got both of them? Oh, I missed that detail. What, did she die?
Right.
What, did I miss a bit of dialogue? Oh, I got normal Balana and Klingon Balana. Oh, that's even better, probably. Because frankly, human Balana's a little bit fragile, you know? She's a bit soft. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that was possible. Nice. So that means I should have another hero, right? Oh, she's still injured, okay. But we have Balana Klingon. Yeah, so normal Balana is engineering and science, and she is engineering and fighting. That's pretty cool for away missions. That's pretty nice. Whiny. Yes. No, she wasn't that whiny, actually. She just came across... I can understand why they did it for the script. Because they sort of, like, separated the human qualities and the Klingon qualities. And so the human copy of Balana in that episode was quite fragile. Sensitive. Different combat ability. Yeah, I can't remember. So, because, you know, obviously standard Balana is standard Balana. And so she didn't, weirdly, she doesn't have a fighting skill, which is kind of strange. Because she definitely did some fighting. Klingon Balana's combat ability with Neelix. What? What do you mean? Human Balana died. Yeah. Alright, so... Ooh, weapon overcharge. Increases Voyager's weapon damage until the end of combat. Ooh. It's pretty cool. Should be nice for combat. So, so maybe we could stick her... She's 41 engineering, so she's not as good as Balana, but Balana can go back in the... when she's better. She can go back in here. And then that means that we can potentially stick... Is he 16? So we can potentially stick Klingon Balana in there. What else requires... Because that's medical. Let's take a hero? Oh, we can. Oh, that could be cool. If we have to go through a phenomena. We could put Klingon Balana in there to reduce the damage a bit. Klingon Balana has security, so you can also stick her in one of your 7 combat rooms. Oh, 7,000. Sorry, yeah, sorry. I forgot you're from the... that uses a dot part of the world. I did wonder why you put 7.000. Like, why are you being so precise? He's got 65 though, so we don't want to take him off there. So is shields combat as well? Oh, that's cool. 42%, that's pretty nice. Stick her in there. That's pretty cool. We could even stick her in the main engineering and stick normal Balana in there. That would also work. Oh no, because she doesn't have combat. That works. Right. I need a pee. Just thought you would all like to know. So, that's okay. Oh, we can do when I come back, we can do the, like, turning that deck on and starting to work through it. Because I should be able to now support the power, because I got some deuterium from that mission. We don't technically need that food. And then we can head here on the way over there. Right, let's just save just in case I lose my power or something. I will be back in a sec.
My objective here, by the way, I really want to just ram this Groningen. I've always wanted to push a Groningen in a smokescreen with a Hydro and ram it. And I've never had the opportunity because none of them have let me do it. But I think this Groningen might actually oblige. Come on. Do it. Do it. Come on. Do it. Do it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm not going to shoot you. I'm not going to shoot you. Look. 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 I'm not shooting you. Look. I'm not shooting you. Truce. Truce. Tiger?
Yes?
I've just had a couple of raids. Can you play a little snippet of the theme for me?
Pork markets.
Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God. No. Oh, no.
What have you done?
It's chaos.
What have you done?
No. Hold on. This is chaos. I'm leaving the channel. Hold on.
What did you do?
He played all of them at the same time.
Did he just discover that if you press the button more than once, it starts playing again without stopping the original playback? Balanced, because that's not what that test was for. So it's very hard to judge whether...
I get to kill a CV and a sub! It's the best day ever! Woo! I get to kill both! Now I don't!
So happy, bless him. Or excuse me while I have some food rations. It will increase my morale. There's more like an emergency ration. Is this replicated? No, because if I replicated it, I wouldn't make it as ripe. It's a bit ripe. I don't normally run with the quiet mode label on, but you're not missing anything in that corner. Need to come up with a more subtle way of doing it. Okay. So if we... What is that? I always forget to look at this. Yep. Out of range. Okay, thanks. So if we increase the wub wub. And we turn that on. A word. The casino floor needs additional power. The casino floor can look after itself. Where have they ordered them from? Kazon eBay. Kazon Bay. Wish.kazon. Okay, that's a 4 slot. All right, what am I looking to build here? I have no idea. What is the maximum number of shield generators I can have? Eight. I have a spare 2 slot here, which I can use to find out how big things are and what I can build. Cargo bays would be very useful. I need to keep an eye on the fact that a large cargo bay is 6x2. Which is kind of what these are for, really. That really, I think, is supposed to be 2 large cargo bays. Never mind. K-Bay. That's actually a really good name. They've been in contact with Earth all along. Damn it. They realize that if they line up all of the slot machines, it creates some kind of like quantum RNG tunnel that enables them to send a message home. I don't know what I'm trying to build. I have no idea. It would be nice to get rid of some more of the emergency quarters. You've just landed on my channel. You had no idea I play Voyager. Favorite Star Trek of all time. It is very good. I play these kind of games very slowly. So apologies if anyone's getting a bit frustrated. But it's great if you've watched the series. And I watched it quite recently. It's really cool. It scratches all of the kind of geeky, nerdy Star Trek fan kind of itches. You're definitely going to get more out of it if you've watched it, because there's some almost everything is a reference to something in the series. Every single character that you come across, appears in the TV series. You could definitely play it if you hadn't watched it, but would definitely be it's good. It also has a lot of replayability as well. Although this is my first run through. Okay, so crew quarter requires blocks. We could build... Ooh, that's a 4 slot. We could build... We clear that out. We could build a phaser control room in there. We only have 7 of 9. I'm pretty sure that eventually 7 of 9 turns up. Is it possible for you to backseat other than Are We There Yet? You can backseat Are We There Yet as long as you say Captain, Are We There Yet? That's the rule. If you want a backseat, you have to say Captain. Can you get the other 2? I don't know. Yeah, so we could clear that off. And then build thingy. Let's do that. Alright. Are we there yet? Captain stats? No. Sit down, shut up. I do need to do hull repair at some point. Also, my threat level is yes. So let's skedaddle, shall we? Get that short up. Nice. Gives us some extra max hit points, essentially. We're nearly up to being able to afford another one. Air indoors. I don't know, if you're the kind of gamer that goes quite quickly, because I was watching Quagsire at the Pond, who's in chat, play earlier, and he was on his like 3rd or 4th playthrough, and he was able, because he's like been through the scenarios before, he was able to go quite quickly, because he's, you know, read the text before. And so he was just basically choosing different options than he chose last time, and then just like slowing down and reading the stuff that he hadn't read before, and he was getting through it pretty quickly. I think in about 5 hours or so, he got through essentially most of the game. So if you're not like me, if you play at a reasonable speed, which I do not, then you can get through this pretty quickly. You don't. The fact that this is I'm like 15 hours in, and I'm like halfway through the 3rd sector. But that's just how I play games. For me, the game is more like background for hanging out than the main feature. Okay, let's decide on that when we get to it. Oh god, okay. Entering an asteroid field, this dense cluster of celestial bodies poses a collision risk. Expect, moderate damage to the ship's hull each cycle spent traversing the field. Upgrade the navigational deflector to reduce the damage taken. Is it the whole... Wait, where am I? No, I'm not in an asteroid field. It's an asteroid ring, which I am inside of. Not in the asteroid field. That's an asteroid field. These ones should be fine. Yep. I think it was just warning me, like, don't forget this is a thing. But yes, if we go in there, we can put Balana in there. Oh, is Balana better? Can we stick it back in here now? Nope. Hurry up, Doctor. Oh, Doctor's not even there. 6. I guess I could bring, now that I have 3 gel packs in storage, I guess I could bring the doc. Is it the doc? No, because the captain is doing the bio gel packs. He's in the bio lab. What is the bio lab doing? What does the bio lab do? I've forgotten. Oh no, he is making gel packs. Yeah, yeah. So if we... Anyway, what is Janeway doing? He was doing something. Was she? No, I'm thinking of the Doctor. Yeah, so let's move him back, because 31% is quite significant. That way, she will be 3 instead of whatever it was before. The answer is nothing as usual. What was I doing? Nothing. As one of your science officers, I would like to point out... I love this roleplay, by the way. Thank you for engaging with me in this way. I would like to point out that the asteroid field is at one of the Lagrange points of this jewel star system. It's very technical of me. Whenever I see Lagrange, as in the Lagrange points, it always just makes me think of ZZ Top. Because that is a very cool song. I love Lagrange. Is she making coffee? Well, she wouldn't make her own coffee. She's a captain. Okay. So, food's looking okay. We could do with some more rocky rocks and blocky rocks. Our deuterium drain is going to get quite high because of this. Let's scan, I guess. Prototype. As Voyager approaches the debris field, scans pick up faint electrical signals from a heavily damaged android. It's data. Dilithium. To go boldly, of course. Don't really have much choice. Okay, so those 2 are inside the asteroid field. Okay. Falling station. Heavily damaged space station around a nearby planet, quickly losing altitude. Okay. All right. Well, I think we should pick up some rocky rocks. I really want to go there. Nice.
Hydrate.
So we need 90 blocks to make another phaser control room. Promotion will decline my record for the following reason. What, for promotional to Admiral? Much like Kirk, I don't want to be promoted. I decline the promotion anyway. Okay. Yeah, so let's get some blocky rocks. If I can get blocky rocks by doing this. Oh, I need to research some. Nice. Dead, probably. Fire pulse that deals high damage to shields but deals low damage against hull. Each additional rim increases energy threshold by +2 and weapon subsystem health by +20. Limited to 4. Yeah, should we do that? I am focusing very heavily on combat right now, but... I think that could be cool. Do we have a better shuttle? We built a new one. Whether it's any better, I don't know. I'll do that, and then maybe I'll stop focusing on combat. Don't forget I have to build that. Randomly becoming evil? That's Quagga's playthrough. Okay, I don't need that for now. It is, yeah, it is whole. That is true. It is better in the sense that it is in one piece. We also calls to investigate a distress signal, but something feels off since it's shown and identify blah 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 ambush. Okay. The damn Vidians again. Oh yeah, we've got new Balana. The weapon overcharge increases Voyager's weapon damage until the end of combat. Effect is stackable. Every 15 seconds. Begin
what are your
combat.
orders, Captain?
I'm gonna unleash the Balana. Stack her ability with Neelix, and I'll stack it with all the other shitty ones. But yes, maybe next time. Yeah, currently Neelix is needed to make soup or something. He's busy. Defeat them. Okay. Let's try. They do have very hefty shields. This is something I don't understand. So if I let's say I target the warp core, don't I still just have to go through? Don't I always have to go through the shields before I get to that? So essentially, I'm always attacking the shields first. Surely that's how that works. So what is the point in targeting something?
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Let's see.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Ability ready, Captain. Oh, bye. Well, that was much better. We like New Balana. She can jam buttons very well. We got some titanium, got some morale, got some food. Cool. We are full. We are full on titanium as well. Okay, so we need blocky rocks so I can do the whatever it was that I was going to build, the phaser thingy. Let's go there, then there for a Klingon. Yeah, he does it right for a Klingon. It's a shame that she didn't come out full human, though. That would have been nice. Am I waiting to do anything? I don't think so. Nice. All right. Torpedoes. Nice. Yeah, it could be, Jim. Could be. You definitely do some damage occasionally, for some reason. I guess like in the show where they're like, shield's holding, but we're taking minor damage to the such and such. Like, you know, some energy gets through. Okay. What is this storyline? I don't remember this. Oh, is this the AI missile? I think this might be the AI missile storyline. I hated the episode. As Voyager approaches debris fields, electrical signals. Oh, it might be. Beam the android aboard. Oh, God. Scan the android, potentially gain insight into its origin or intended purpose. Oh, we're gonna get to it. We're going for it. On reactivation, the android instantly takes a crew member hostage, demanding... Why do we beam things aboard? Why? Demanding technology vital for its species to secure an advantage over a rival android species locked in what appears to be a state of war. Security alert. Captain, I mean Mr. Tuvok. I've recently discovered that our so-called captain is not a captain. In fact, he never attended Starfleet Academy. Well, we're a bit far away from home to worry about that now, aren't we? The asteroid took a hostage. It did, yeah. I mean, we got shot at by an asteroid earlier, so... How is this an excellent mission outcome? Do you want the android to assist the safety of the hostage? Attempt to overpower the android and rescue the hostage by force. That's a lot of text. Make clear that you won't be extorted. The android can leave, but the technology is withheld to uphold the Prime Directive. Initiate negotiations to avoid conflict and benefit both sides. Again, we're going to give it a lecture. 60? Holy moly. 60 mission points. A cereal box? Wasn't anything as fancy as a cereal box, I'm afraid. Non-Klingon belongs ready for work. I think you might be right. Yep. Nice. She already had a job? Oh, really? I wonder where I had her. Don't remember where I had her. Those can't take heroes. She wasn't there. Science lab? Probably. No, because Harry's in there. Well, Harry's in that one. Because I have two. I don't know where the other one is. I have no idea where. Ah! I'm sure I have two. Right? Hydroponics, transporters, workshops, telegraphy. Oh, can I upgrade that? No. Forward part of the ship? Oh, that one. Yeah. This damn flippin' isolated room up here. That's science. Yeah, I might have stuck her in there while the warp core didn't need repairs, which it doesn't again. So I could stick her back in there. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Speed up the research. Then we can whack her back in if things get dinged up. Not that I'll remember to do that. Okay, so we need blocky rocks so I can build that thingy. Technical term. Yeah, I moved the Dr. Soupy. He was making gel packs in the biolab. Okay. Shuttle. Oh, man. Ugh. Oh, no. It's the Quackers effect again. Look at that tiny little slither of red on the end there. That's what we hit last time and killed 4 crew. Tractor beam's usually not worth it. It's usually not worth it in the series either. Usually, whenever they tractor beam something, it goes wrong somehow. The enemy breaks free, it breaks, it causes some kind of feedback loop, the enemy sends an inverse tachyon pulse down the tractor beam and blows something up. It never goes well. We do need to destroy the new shuttle, it's true. Hey! Nice. Beautiful. This means that we can build a phaser control room. Ah, yeah. Gaining 4 sets of rations, exactly. and beds. 4 beds as well. Beds, rations, oxygen, all sorts of things. You don't have to put so much laundry through the laundry system. There's not so much of a queue at the sonic showers. It's great. Okay. Let's go there. We have high unemployment. Well, kind of. I like to think of that as the mortality buffer. The MB.
Hydrate.
Hang on a second. Always with the blocks. I guess we just keep going down here. Geoplastic planets. Love the geoplastic planets. Deploy standard mining probes. Okay. I'm wondering whether we should do another science lab. Because it generally takes, do some maths. So it takes 12 cycles to do one of these. 13 cycles for one of these. 6, so we're in that kind of like 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 kind of area. I am getting an income of 2 science points per cycle. So if you take, like, say 14, that means I'm getting 28 science during the time it takes me to research one thing. Which means I'm nowhere near getting enough science to get the next thing without getting science from somewhere else. Whereas if it was 3, I'd be more like sort of in the mid-40s, like 40 to 45. Which would bring me a lot closer to topping up, to not having to have a break. So I think that might be a good plan. I could get rid of the battery. We could build quarters. Get rid of the emergency quarters. Storage? Yeah, I'm doing okay with storage, kind of. Like, it would be nice to build all the things, but obviously I need to prioritize. And right now, like, unlocking research is kind of important. Because generally I'm just spending all the resources that I get. Like this situation of being full right now is very unusual. Permission to disembark? No. Denied. Because we can afford that. Oh man, now you got me thinking about storage. was Voyager this damaged? So there was a period, I forget exactly which season it was, like between two of the seasons, basically. Like around season 4. There was a period that's kind of glossed over in the series, but you sort of get snippets of it. They called it the Year of Hell. And so basically at the beginning of the show, the ship is not ruined, but it's kind of wrecked going through the getting pulled over to the Delta Quadrant, and then the ensuing explosion at the array. And so then they put the ship back together. But then they get into this ongoing fight with the Kazon and the Borg. And there's a whole like montage sequence basically of them going through this year of just being attacked over and over and over and over again. And during that time, the ship is like reduced to a hulk. And there's a whole like alternative timeline thing going on as well, where the crew go and visit themselves on that version of the ship. So yeah, it gets wrecked a few times, but they seem to be able to put it back together every time. May you actually me? Sure. Oh, the Imperium? Which one is the Imperium? I don't remember which one that is. Oh, is that species 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever it's called? Oh, and Ain't No Saint on YouTube thinks it was the Jem'Hadar. I don't think Jem'Hadar is Delta Quadrant. (8472), that's the one. The guy with the timey-wimey stuff. That wasn't the Year of Hell, though. Was it? Could have sworn they were having a running battle with the Kazon. I don't remember. Okay. Oh, man. Cargo Base 3. Who were the hunter dudes that took over Voyager and they were using the crew in the holodeck to recreate historical fights? I remember that. Was that Voyager? Well, that was DS9. No, because it was the crew. Wasn't that the Kazon? That was the Kazon. Yeah, the Kazon or the Jem'Hadar of the Voyager. Pretty sure. Oh, I need to make a decision. Make your decision now. Hirogen. Oh, the Hirogen. Yeah. I remember. So many species. So many subhuman species. Go with the science lab. You're just trying to get me to move on. Stats, just do something. Do anything. Choose something. Okay, I need a crew. Doop. There we go. Hirogen, yes. I forgot about them. We haven't seen them yet in this, which is going to be interesting. See if we bump into them. So far, this is including, like, everything, so probably we will, I'm guessing. Alright. don't particularly need fuel. What's that one again? Oh yeah, the distress signal. Well, I guess if we're gonna go over there, we should probably grab some fuel, as it's literally right next door. Oh God. Gee, I wonder who this is gonna be. Oh, it's not. Kazon Carrier and a Kazon Swarm Alpha. Now let's go with the Neelix stacking with Balana idea. I quite like that. Double stack Oreos. Not a sponsor. What is a swarm?
What are your orders, Captain?
How do I... Called me's a Star Trek Online dealer, just so you know, Dalsonic.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
How do I pause? Okay. So they are disabled. Yep, that looks fine. Oh, no, we want to go...
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Ooh! Okay, cool.
Ability ready, Captain.
Surprised by my own effectiveness.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain.
Cool.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Good.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Bang! Oh yeah. I didn't say it was a fun game, I just said you're a dealer. You got some deuterium, got some uranium, got some morale. Nice. No injuries, that's good. Lovely, we got full tanks. Nothing damaged. A little bit of a dink on the hull, not much. And warp core is fine. Alright. Beautiful. Oh, we've nearly finished that. That's cool. So that disruptor control room, we're gonna be able to build that. I'm gonna skip and get that done now. Because otherwise it's gonna be annoying. We have 84 research, so I can go straight to another thing. I think I want to unlock a tier. because we haven't got crew tier 2 yet. So I think I want to get that. It'd be nice to get emergency quarters 2 in case I start picking up crew and I can upgrade the ones that are already there. Sick bay level 2 would also be quite nice to have. So let's grab that while I can. Yep. Okay. Alright, and then we're going to have the phase control room. Cool. Okay, so let's go and do this distress signal. Okay. Now. Do I have any spare security people? No. Cody's in the transporter room. I think I've got them spread out nicely. Oh, let's stick one of you back on there. A foretold hero, thank you very much. Get this deck cleaned out. Science lab, nice. Gives us +3. Very cool. Falling station. Okay. Shuttle. No. 3 crew join, morale +150. Okay. Now I've got 3 people sleeping on the flipping floor. Can I expand our storage? Yes. Will I expand our storage? No. I'm generally I'm generally spending all the resources I get right now. If I build storage, I'm not building something else that I need. This whole game is about making decisions between A and B. And right now I am choosing to build other stuff. Okay. I don't know if I want to hang around in this sector too much anymore. The sector threat level is 3. But I guess that's the whole sector. Like, the longer I spend motoring around, the more combat I have to do. Nice to get some quarters. But then I'm researching the officers' quarters and all that kind of stuff as well. I kind of want to get rid of this battery compartment because I'm just not using it. Yeah, the whatever I just researched is the disruptor control room. This thing. Which I can do. Stick that in there. I'm just kind of slightly concerned about the fact that I'm Tetrising my way out of being able to build large storage later on, because that's 6x2. Do it. Does it let you go off scripts? So, I won't spoil it just in case you pick it up and play it. But yes, absolutely. So it goes through pretty faithfully the path through the seasons. All of the major plot arcs come up. All the major characters come up. But when you're faced with a choice that they had to face, you know, in the series, yes, the game lets you make non-canon choices. Sometimes it will kind of, as you'd expect in games like this, like gently steer you back around to almost the same path so that you can continue with the story. Because obviously, if the story goes in a completely different direction, then obviously you're kind of just off script for the whole game, which is not going to happen. Except I did find one hidden ending, they called it, right at the beginning. So there are definitely off-script paths that you can take to complete the game. But generally speaking, the sort of the direction of the story continues. It's just that the events go slightly differently. So it's sort of like in an alternative version of the story where it goes slightly different. So for example, one of the most obvious ones in the series, you're presented with this moral conundrum of Tuvix. So Tuvok and Neelix get combined in a transporter accident, and Janeway has to decide what to do. So the game presents you with the same choice. So, and there's a certain amount of RNG involved in these things, but you have to decide, are you going to keep Tuvix, or are you going to try and go back to Tuvok and Neelix? And so you can make that choice whichever way you like. And there's some RNG in there as to whether it's successful or not. So in those kind of situations, generally the game says, do you want A or B? But then there'll be like a RNG chance of like C and D as well. And so it could be that you try to separate them and everyone just dies. Like I was presented earlier with, B'Elanna has been split into her Klingon half and her human half. What do you want to do? And I had the ability to attempt to keep, to attempt to recombine the DNA. And just the way that the story unfolded, I ended up with a Klingon B'Elanna and a half-race B'Elanna. And you can also end up with a Klingon B'Elanna and a human B'Elanna. You can end up with just a human, just B'Elanna, just the Klingon, or any combination of them. Or they can all die. And so, with those kind of things, it's pretty multi-branching. But generally, the trajectory of the story stays on canon. So it's pretty cool. It's very well done. Very well considered. They've obviously looked at each sort of canon event that happened in the TV series and just sort of tried to decide, okay, how can we work within this story, but then continue the main tranche of the story. It's very clever. And that's also what gives it its replayability as well. Because then you can go through and, you know, make different choices, have a different RNG, or you can do what Quaggers did earlier and be like, right, I'm going to do a playthrough where I'm just going to make all the evil decisions. And so Quags earlier did a playthrough just doing that. Like, I'm going to do all the least Starfleet decisions I possibly can. And so you can do that. You could do a goody two-shoes run where you only make by-the-book Starfleet decisions. Or whatever. It's pretty cool. Okay. What was I doing? So we just spent a bunch of resources. I need some more blocky rocks. Okay, so the coward run, yeah, absolutely. You can, and obviously, like, the tech tree is very variable, and you definitely don't have time to research everything. And so you could do a run where you go like balls to the wall combat. And so you just put all of your time and resources into researching weapons and shields and stuff like that. You could do another run where you just min-max the crew. So you min-max like morale. And so, yeah, you could definitely do that. There's lots of different things that you could do to make each playthrough different. It's very clever. Okay, so let's pick up that. Enterprise. Yeah, I haven't seen Enterprise. Oh, man. These are not particularly easy options. I'm going to regret that. Okay. Whew. Cool. Nice. Excellent. Okay. Let's pick up... Oh, now I kind of need fuel. So maybe we do fuel, food, and then leave. Yeah. Yeah, see how quickly you can die. Okay, well, we need to wait for more science anyway. But now that I have 3 science labs, that's pretty good. Okay, so I'm going to have, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. So I can't fit. So I can have 2 cargo bays and a 2 slot. I was going to stick another shield generator up here, but then I realized it's probably not a good idea because if this life support goes down, then I'll lose all of the shields. So what I could do is put 2 cargo bays and then a shield generator. That might be a good plan. If I build it, but if I build a cargo bay, what do I build? We've hit the maxes on those a few times recently because it's quite low. But I tend to be using it. Yeah, it would be handy to have increase on those. I also need to build crew quarters. If I build a crew quarters, that's probably going to let me delete one of these. If I can delete one of these, I can delete the battery compartment and then I have a 3 slot. Okay, so I need a crew. All right. Ugh. Scan it. Nice. Full tanks. All right. Think we might be ready to leave after we picked up a bit more food.
Just one more turn, Mum.
Spending too much time in the sector? Oh god. Oh, I haven't even done the main quest yet. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Ruh-roh. Suggest we schedule our departure. I haven't completed the main quest yet, Tuvok. It's still there. Look, maneuvers. Retrieve the stolen transporter module. Entering Astrofield. No, I'm not. Lies. Lies. Am I? No, I'm not. Ah, bollocks. That was not worth it. Okay, fine. We need to stop doing side quests, we really do. How dare you sit here and farm resources? Play the darn game, damn it. Exactly. Okay, so we need to move. Disruptor array control room is one cycle. That's nice. Let's put those back on there before I fair. What did I just yes, no out of? No, return. Wrong one. Oh, what? I hate this. So that one crew that's left is we had this last time. That one crew that's left is not one that I can assign to hull repair. Just really annoying. Whatever. Can't be asked. Let's go. Excellent. So we have a new ability in battle. That's cool. There we go. No, God's sake. There we go. Lovely. Okay, so that means... blip, 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 blip. So I have 102 crew. And I have... $112? Yeah, I have 112 beds. Which means that I can't quite delete this. I need to build one more crew quarters. Which would be 1, 2, 3, which leaves me with a 2 slot for a shield generator potentially. So let's do that. If I can. I can. And then we can recoup this space here for a cargo bay. Or something. Warning, you've entered have actually entered an asteroid field now. That is definitely an asteroid field. I cannot deny that that is an asteroid field. So... deflect a dish. Let's bring Balana, non-Klingon, into the deflector. No, I think it's just this quarter. Like, there. But I have to fly out of it, obviously. Alright, let's have a look. We got some blocky rocks. Nope, no. There's a shipwreck. She's still partial Klingon that's racist? The whole game is racist. I'm just role-playing. Trading station. All right. Well, we definitely need that. We will need some fuel. We will need some food. But I do need to get my skates on. So let's go there, 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 and then there. So we'll kind of go like loop. Yeah, something like that. Right, I can afford a research. Carefully collect any loose fragments. Great. Aw, man. Alright, what are we going to do? So we've unlocked crew tier 2. Observation lounge could be cool. Officers' quarters accommodates 5 crew members in large, luxurious quarters. Raises morale by 2 per cycle. I do have quite a lot of emergency quarters, so that would be quite useful if I start to pick up a lot of people. But that kind of reinforces my usage of the emergency quarters. Spider workforce I don't have. High morale frustrated bonuses are increased. That could be cool, because those are some good bonuses in there. Sick bay level 2 could be cool if I start to take some casualties. Because I have been going, you know, up and over 5. Let's grab this inspired workforce bonus. The original series where they found the planet run by the Nazis, yeah. I remember that. Very, The Man in the High Castle. Don't let me forget to take Balana out of the deflector when I get out of the field. Okay, let's go food. Food blocks fuel blocks thingy. Uranium infestation? Oh man. Captain, we've got a problem. It's a very un-Tuvok way to say that. Some kind of extraterrestrial organism has gotten into our cargo bays. We've got weevils. That's what we've got. They're multiplying fast. No, Tuvok, they are multiplying quickly. Fast is an adjective. They are multiplying quickly. Quickly is an adverb. They're multiplying quickly, Captain. And I feel like a Klingon would use the correct grammar, would they not? They're multiplying quickly, Captain, and devouring our uranium reserves. We're looking at a severe uranium shortage if we don't act quickly. Our attempts to stop them haven't worked. They adapt too quickly. Fast is an adjective. We need a new approach, Captain. Triples. Triples are in this. Research invented biomolecular disruptor to halt the cellular replication, destroy all uranium. Oh my god, what? How is that? That's just going to end my game. If you run out of uranium, you just... I suppose you go into grey mode? It's not good. Do nothing. Do nothing, the organism will die in this environment anyway. Said no Star Trek script ever. Research and develop a biomolecular disruptor. Flipping heck. Research biomolecular disruptor in the science lab. Oh, can I, if I double up on that, can I do that? Hang on, what? Why can I never, ever find anything? Ever. What the hell's me out of the science bay? No, it's both, okay. Do you know if the devs used AI? No, it doesn't feel like that to me. Like some of the branching choices that they've made are very, very clever. I don't think an AI would be capable of coming up with that kind of complexity. Initially I thought the voiceover was because there are little snippets of what sounds like the actors' voices, but the quality is terrible. So I assume they just phoned it in. Because there are a few little lines from Tim and Kate and so on. But the quality is really, really bad. But apparently it is them. Okay. What am I doing? Okay, so we're out of the thingy. So Balana can go back to main engineering. The handshake thing is a trading station. So basically on the ship we have this ability to see like trade offers from the region. That's basically another one of those. It's just basically a way of you giving one resource and receiving another one. So if you have a surplus of something and you need something else, you might be able to trade for it. But you have to get pretty lucky. Okay, let's go over there. Then let's go over here. Send a shuttle. Voyager sensors detect a debris field rich in deuterium. A shuttle mission is needed to collect all the resources safely. Do it. The shuttle collects resources one moment and then vanishes from sensor readings the next. No distress call, no warnings, no trace remains. Initiate scans for any sign of the shuttle. The crew might be in trouble. No. Yes. Deeper scans reveal signs of an attack matching the familiar Kazon ship signatures. While analyzing a possible flight route, the suspected vessel suddenly appears. Hail Kazon ship and ask for the shuttle crew's whereabouts. Intimidate the Kazon to reveal the shuttle crew's whereabouts. Hail them. The Kazon ship responds to the hail. To the Voyager's surprise, the view screen shows a young Kazon boy holding the shuttle crew hostage. He states that he must deal with the captive crew to claim his warrior name. I remember this. Negotiate the crew's safe return for the valuable resources, allowing him to portray it as a battle victory to claim his warrior name. 40 tritanium. We can spare that. Issue an ultimatum. Cut the channel. Dispatch a security team. Storm the Kazon ship and rescue the hostages. No, I think we can make a nice little story out of this. As long as we don't roll red. That would be bad. Oh, God. Sam. That's 624, was it? You might want to add one to that. Talks break down. The Kazon boy refuses the deal, stating that a warrior name isn't earned through lies. It's fair enough, really. He cuts communication and powers up his weapon systems. We're going to have to kill the child, aren't we? Along with the crew, presumably. Look, kid, I tried to do you a favor. Dagnammit.
What are your orders, Captain?
Try not to kill the child. He's too indoctrinated, it's true. We don't have to kill it. We get to kill it. Wow. Wow. That is the wrong kind of positivity. You bet that was on kick? No, it's right there. It's right there just above you. Yep, Sam is promoted to Chief Advisor. In charge of child murder. Okay. So, orders. Let's try not to kill him. Defensive actions. No, try and knock out his weapons, please.
Front, Captain.
Don't kill him. I don't have an objective, which is interesting.
Ability ready, Captain.
Funny if he kicks my ass.
Ability enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Did he just blow? Oh god, did I just blow him up? I said only blow the bloody doors off. I thought this crew is supposed to be competent. You're right, it's just a Kazon. You are right, I forgot. It is not a survivalist or a pilot, it is just a Kazon. Correct. Dagnammit. Oh. Apparently, child murder is really popular among the crew. Plus 200 morale. Hang on, the Kazon ship surrenders and flees? I'm pretty sure it blew up. Pretty sure it blew up. Fine. Yeah, we blew the doors off the warp core, you're not wrong. Alright. Bloody hell, kid. Yeah, because they want it to connect with the story, but they haven't quite linked the two up here. Hey, Punky, how you doing? You did just miss an intergalactic war crime, indeed. Although, to be fair, the kid started it. So, you know. If a kid comes around the corner with a starship and starts shooting you and threatening your friends, you know, what can you do? Okay, so we need to go and see these guys. We could do with nipping over here and grabbing some food first. Yeah, let's do that. Use our flora knowledge. Beautiful. Have we not done this bloody biomolecular disruptor yet? Mighty food? Yeah, I'm on. I'm on it. You're in safe hands. Don't worry. Also, you need to say captain. Now that I have those two, I should be able, in theory, to demolish that. And demolish that. So that we don't have to deal with the battery nonsense anymore. Is there a trick to repairing the warp core? So, basically, the crew just kind of work on it, but you can speed that up by putting a hero in there. And so, if you get a member of the crew, Balana is obviously very good. So, get a member of the crew that has high engineering, and stick them in there, and you get a big boost to the repair rate. So, if you stick this version of Balana, there are 3 different versions of Balana. If you stick this version of Balana in there, you get a 58% warp core repair rate increase. But if you don't have anyone in there, it will still get repaired slowly. Why do you ask, Lolo? Do you have a very badly damaged warp core? Have you been fighting? Was it the Kazon kid? Did the Kazon kid punch you in the kidneys? Okay. What was I doing? Why did I come in here? Oh yeah, to look up whether I'm doing that. I remembered where the science lab was. 7? Alright, so let's go there. Very close to the star. There's the quarters, battery pump, ship, beautiful. That we can turn into a cargo bay. Don't know what I'm going to stick in there yet. Probably titanium. Okay. We are in good shape. Right, we ready? Following Commander Chakotay's plan, we modified a coil scanner and are now ready. After many hours. Quaggers earlier did this sector in like 20 minutes. He was just like, click, click, oh, I'm done. He found an alternative way out of the situation. We modified a coil scanner and are now ready to send a small away team to Color Raiders to recover or, if needed, destroy the transporter module. Let's go. Captain, we reached our destination. Send an away team, Harry. Alright. It's very fighty heavy. It's very engineering-y heavy. We need a survivalist human. Which is Chakotay. And then he covers off some of the fighty, bit of the command. Yeah, cool. Then we need an engineer. We need a kick-ass engineer. So it's probably gonna be Balana, because she can do the science option as well, potentially. So we'll take, should we take 2 engineers? Let's take engineer. We could take Tuvok as well, so we got double good fighty. Yeah, it might be a good option. Because then I can do fight, fight, fight. Yeah, let's fight our way through this. That is a team. That is the A team. Let's go. Captain, an unknown signal is jamming our beaming frequency, causing chromatic aberration. We can't get a lock on the transporter module. Modify the coil scanner to bypass the jam. Ooh, 50-50? Yeesh. That's rough. That's rough. Turns out we should have brought more than one engineer. In hindsight. Wish me luck. Oh god. That's bad. The away team is unable to unblock the beaming frequency because they're idiots. The team has no choice but to board the raider. Okay, here we go. Captain, we've boarded the raider. Balana's a bit sleepy. The transporter module should be located on the bridge, which is heavily guarded. Orders. Okay, so we can fight our way through the next 3 rounds. Potentially. Coordinate a stealthy infiltration. 200 morale. Yep. Oh, gold. Critical. Nice. Team sneaks past. They reach the bridge undetected. Captain, we've reached the bridge entrance. Now I'm feeling slightly sleepy. Eyes on target is heavily guarded. Any suggestions? Dilithium. Nice. Survivalist. Fake a negotiation with Seska to distract the guards from the coil scanner. Okay, let's do that. If I remember correctly, that's what happened in the actual series. Chakotay steps forward, appealing to Seska's sense of loyalty and offering a chance for redemption. Yeah, that is what happened. The guards hesitate and away team seizes the opportunity, destroying the module. Mission accomplished, Captain. We're being pursued, though. What do I want? Science would be nice. Balana, you are up. Hack a control panel to block a door, slowing the pursuit. Oh, the classic throw a can back behind you. Excellent. By hacking a door panel, the away team blocks the way between them and the pursuers as they reach the shuttle and escape. Nice. Level it up, level it up. They all leveled up. That's nice. Success. Captain, the away team successfully returned. Good job, team. It was a close call. Too close for my taste. I'm thankful Kalur didn't catch you. Speaking of Kalur, Captain, he's right here. I'm sure you're incredibly proud of your little trick, Janeway. Unfortunately, I'm still having a problem with my webcam's focus. It seems to be stuck on the focus on the wall behind me, but just ignore that for now. Too scared to face us directly? Snarky? I think Janeway's quite snarky. I think she's got a bit of snark in her. Who's the real coward? Those words from your mouth, Kalur, you don't dare face us without backup. Don't think we're done. You've only brought yourself some time. I hope not. That was a brilliant maneuver, Captain, but they'll be back. Take it seriously. Then we'll be ready. Prepare Voyager for any contingency. We'll be watching for their next move. Helm, set a course for home. Ooh. Congratulations. You've completed the main mission maneuvers. You can now move on to the next sector. Or remain in this one if you want to explore some more. Railing said it will cause active missions to be cancelled. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah. So that thing we were talking about earlier about you could leave Balana behind. Yeah, she would be lost. Okay, we'll just check. I don't need to do anything. So we can... we might want to finish this thing up. And I don't have a morale problem right now. So, I noticed the sector threat level hasn't dropped. They'll be back to book an appointment with a hairstylist, yeah. They've seen Klingon Balana's hair and they're like, we want it like that. Give us a Klingon Balana. So we could do that. And that would let us turn on the holodeck. Oh, I can never find anything. Four cycles, okay. 4 cycles is 3 cycles until the cargo bay is built. So let's do something for that amount of time. Let's go and get... I can't store any blocky rocks. Ah, we could use fuel. Yeah, I know. Alright, so let's use that to store titanium or duranium. Uranium I tend to get through pretty quickly once I've got it. The titanium tends to sit there until I need it, so maybe we do titanium. I'll give us a bit more headroom, 200. Let's do that, because then we can maybe turn that on. Because in the next sector, I think we're going to need it. So it should be, in theory, 1 cycle, 1 cycle. Let's do this. Ugh. No. Oh, nah. Dang it. Okay, let's skip one. Okay, biomolecular disruptor researched. Craft biomolecular disruptor in the workshop. When you find your workshop. That takes 7 cycles. I kind of need some geranium before I leave. Deuterium, sorry. Let's go over here and let's go. That's okay. We're gonna eat some morale for a bit. Shuttle. Shuttle. Okay, fine. 3 crew got injured. I can live with that. Okay. Let's not get into that. Should we get into that? Maybe we should get into that. Oh, now I need food. Damn it. Keep a safe distance and transmit navigational data. I guess. Okay. Beautiful. And then we'll grab some food, and then we'll leave. Use off Laura Norwich. Green. Come on. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Everything's fine. What are we researching? Oh yeah, it's by waveforms. Can you get a donut? Do you have replicator rations? If yes, then yes. Are we ready? Obviously, we're not going to get very far into the next sector, but we can start it. Amount of blocks. We'll sort that out and I probably should, shouldn't I? Damn it, Valdi. Fine. We're gonna get attacked. It didn't work. We destroyed the cellular replication, and now the extraterrestrial lord is dying off. Yay, no triples. Excellent. What do we need for this? Blocky rocks. I'm not going to have enough energy to run it, though. Year out of the non-sticky stocks. Yeah, the problem is I don't have enough energy to run the holodeck. Yeah. So, about that. Because, you know, it's not working. Nice. Okay, we've got enough research to do another one. Sick Bay level 2. Should we grab that? Yeah, holodeck massively boosts morale. Yep. But right now, in order to be able to power that on, not that I need it, but if I did, I would need to turn some stuff off. Nope. Okay. Oh God. Okay, let's roll the dice. Okay, good. Fine. Great. Great. Fantastic. Okay, now can I leave? Crew? Do I have your permission to leave now? Hey, Mr. Wall 86.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. Sustained Kazon aggression has brought the crew to its lowest stability index recorded since our initial displacement to the Delta Quadrant. Such a collective mental state represents a profound security liability, especially with the persistent threat from Cullah and Seska. The captain notes the necessity of a break, a proposition I find logically unsound.
You used
the
incorrect grammar.
Hostile intentions of the Kazon Nistrum do not adhere to Voyager's duty roster. The sheer impracticality of human emotional response, though a predictable factor, remains a persistent challenge to maintaining optimal efficiency. Immediate intervention by the captain is required to restore unity and function.
You confused adjectives and adverbs earlier, Tuvok. You do not have a say in the matter. How am I enjoying the game? Do you think a DS9 version should be made? Yeah, so if this seems to be very successful. People seem to be enjoying it. I don't know how the sales are doing, but I've seen quite a few streamers playing it, and I've quite a few normal gamers playing it as well in the community. And so if this is being as successful as I think it is, then I think, yes, people would probably welcome a DS9 version. However, a DS9 version would be quite different in its makeup, because sort of the fact that Voyager, the story, is based around, them trying to do this long straight line voyage home is very conducive to this style of game. Sort of like the Frostpunk model, if you like. Whereas DS9 is almost the complete opposite, because DS9 is a space station, doesn't move anywhere. So I guess you could do the same kind of, you know, stuff happens, make an interesting choice model. But I don't know whether it would be as captivating because you're not traveling. You could definitely do a next generation one, or like an Enterprise one. Or, you know, pick any other Star Trek, really. But yeah, that's, you could, yeah, so you could do it. But they would have to think carefully about how to present it.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. It's been red alert 24/7. The Kazon attacks haven't let up, not for weeks now. Everyone's walking on eggshells. That no mess hall brawl record, yeah, that's history. Today, 2 ensigns nearly started a full-blown riot, all because one of them was chewing too loud. At least it's not because of the Talaxian cuisine. Morale is scraping rock bottom, worse than when we first realized we were stuck in the middle of nowhere. I bet Kulla and Seska are having a blast, laughing at our misery. And misery is putting it mildly. If the scuttlebutt's accurate, the crew's patience is wearing thin. Me? I'm fed up too, but I'm sticking with the captain. She's not bad at all, although her coffee intake has become exemplary.
And there's the hook for the coffee and the Nebula story. Captain, there's a growing movement aboard Voyager. 35 crew members are threatening to leave. They're frightened and they're losing hope. Any suggestions, Commander? Flogging. We need to focus on lifting their spirits, make the ship feel more like home again, give them some distraction. But I'm afraid there's more to consider. Security reports show a resurgence of Kazon activity. We should anticipate another attack, and soon. I'll see what can be done, Commander, but I make no promises. Homesickness settles deeper with every light year we cross. Though we edge closer to the Alpha Quadrant, the endless distance still before us weighs heavily on the crew's spirits. I see their longing grow quiet but relentless. And know this strain tests not just our morale, but also our resolve to persevere. Alrighty. That is why we need the holodeck. Round here, Jeffro, everything is foreign. Why am I so zoomed in? Alrighty. Maintain morale to prevent 35 crew from leaving. I've got to keep it above 2,000. Okay, well right now that feels fine. He says. Prepare for incoming Kazon attacks. I feel like I've done pretty good with that because we've done a lot of combat stuff. But we will need to pull some power from somewhere. Is there any nuance? It depends what you mean by nuance. There are choices you have to make. Choices about the setup of the ship. Like what do you lean into? There are choices about which crew heroes you take along, so which officers you take along, so which bonuses do you get during combat, the actions that you take during combat. So yeah. So I need to figure out how I can get some more energy. Oh, I can upgrade this. It doesn't say, that's interesting. It doesn't say missing technology. It just says missing resources. Eh? Really? Well, that's interesting. Looks like I just need the resources. So what do we need? 100 blockies, 100 rockies, sorry, 140 blockies, 100 rockies, and 40 dilithium. Okay. That's difficult, but doable. So I can repair this. Can repair it, but I can't power it. Ozimar, I think you mean clear wreckage, Captain. Dilithium is always the problem. So dilithium isn't like one of these kind of resources. The devs will definitely have very carefully balanced how much dilithium they give you, because dilithium, like gel packs, is used for very specific things, and so you will get exactly how much dilithium the game wants to give you, basically. Ozimar, if you would like to backseat me, you need to call me Captain. That is the rule for today. If you don't want to call me Captain, don't backseat me. Okay? Right. Let's do it. Then I've got the option of turning on if I want to. You need to collect deuterium through the bussard collectors. You can research that, yes. Thank you, Jeffro. So normally I don't allow backseating at all. I have a complete moratorium on backseating. But for this, I've decided that people can do it as long as they roleplay. And then my brain accepts it as roleplay, and doesn't feel like backseating. So if you want to backseat me, you need to roleplay.
Hydrate.
All right. You can be whoever you want to be. It's the beauty of your role-playing. All right, let's do scanny scans. I agree with Quaggas. I think they need to do because when you go to a new system, you have to scan everything. They need to just give a scan all button, because you're never gonna not scan everything. It doesn't cost you anything other than time, so just give the players a way to just reveal it, or don't bother with that. Just reveal it, because this mechanic doesn't do anything. It's just annoying. Oh, I'm full of water right now, thank you. Repair station. My BAL is 0, which is exactly what it should be. Right. So we don't have a direct objective here right now. All we have is that. Distress signal, based on our analysis, has been calling for help for quite some time. You Ensign Ricky. Get zapped, stabbed, sprayed by hypnotic plants, and sucked by salt-eating monsters. Nice. Welcome aboard. Okay. So how are we doing? We got 1,000 food. I guess I can like dynamically change the because I don't have to stick to whatever I chose for the cargo base, right? I can change them dynamically. Yeah. Didn't think about that before. So I want to just like, oh, I'm just going to have more food storage. I can. That's cool. All right, so trading station. Do we have any trade offers right now? I keep forgetting to look at this. No. We don't need fuel. We mostly just need blocky rocks. So let's head on over there, I guess, via there. Threat level 1. But there's going to be K-zones. Okay. So I can't turn that on. Minus 50 science, but plus 500 fuel. That is not worth it. Carefully salvage. Okay, let's get some food. Go and vaporize some space sheep. Send a shuttle into the ocean? Can they do that? I guess they can. Send a shuttle into the ocean. Shuttle. Yeah! Nice. Filled up the food storage. Rocky Rocks and then the adrift ship. No. I wish they would do that better. Captain, 2Ks on raiders approaching, weapons charged. I was in the middle of doing a thing, and you have interrupted me. Now I'm going to forget to do that when I come out. The holodeck is built, but we don't have enough power to run it. Keys on ambushes. Okay.
What are your orders, Captain?
Win. Don't kill any Kazon kids. Right? Oh, that's how you do. Did I say go? No. That's how you do that. So does that mean I can do that again? Oh, it can. Okay. So I didn't have that turned on last time. I have never played FTL, so I don't know. I like the most game, the game that I think it's closest to is Frostpunk. That I've played. Alright, this is not my first rodeo, introvert. We have done this quite a few times. The first thing is always the shields, because you have to get through the shields. So, let's go for Alpha, and...
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Moving to attack the starboard side. An enemy is fled, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Nice. No injuries, no damage. Beautiful. Got some food, some geranium, and some morale. Came across an abandoned mining station. Stations had a look down, blah, blah, blah. Use torpedoes. Because we're in a war-rig kind of mood. Beautiful. Okay. Now, what was the flippin' thing I got interrupted about? Give you a quick sim option thing. If you mean like autocomplete, that is a thing you can do. But obviously that's not going to necessarily give you the best outcome. I thought there's one other thing that I was doing. But I cannot remember what it was. Oh yeah, what was the upgrade cost for? No available work. Oh, I don't know dilithium. Damn it, I need 7 dilithium. It's not often that I have enough of both of these either. That's annoying. What is 2 slot? What can I build that's a 2 slot? Anything? Emergency quarters, which I don't need. Two is just not a very useful shield generator, but I can't power a shield generator there. Well, I can. Oh, there's a 2x2. Okay. We could do more. How much power to cargo base take? 2. Don't have that many spare crew either. But we could do some more cargo bay. Just lift everything up one. Yep, let's clear that out first. Okay. Alright, a drift ship. We good? We good? Yep. Captain, we've reached our destination. The ship looks really beat up. Scan it. 5 life signs. Faint. The ship's been hit hard by radiation. We should be careful. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway, the starship Voyager. We've received your distress call. Thank you for coming. He looks way too jovial for having been hit by radiation. We've already lost hope. I am Captain Rivas. We were exploring a nearby nebula. We were unprepared for the subnucleonic radiation. Our ship couldn't manage the exposure. We've been stuck here, and radiation sickness. Judging by the contamination levels, they won't last long. The radiation destroyed our warp coils. We're dead in the water. We can't get back to the medical facility at our base. Okay, so I don't have a Vidian surgical device. If I bring them on board, something catastrophic is going to happen. I'm kind of curious that that one doesn't have any chances. I'm gonna do that. Can we give you a lift? We could take you there. No, you must understand our research is bound by an oath of secrecy. If you could spare some polyferronide to repair our warp coils. Captain, we can't spare any polyferronide. Our supply is critically low. In fact, I don't even have a thing for it in my resources bar. And we need it for the warp drive. Although if we found a deposit somewhere... Oh man, what is this gonna do? Agree to help. We won't leave you adrift in space, Rivers. We'll find the polyferronide. I hope you'll be back in time. We'll be back soon, I promise. Tricky, polyferronides are rare. Any ideas, anyone? Well, Captain, we're not too far from the Drayan system, the moons of Drayan 2. I remember that from the series. I don't remember what it was though. Might have polyferronide. We'd need permission from the Drayans first. Ask about the Drayans. A very private species. Well, Captain, a long time ago, the Drayans became over-reliant on technology, so they cut themselves off from it and from the outside world. Let's try our luck. Helm set a course for Drayan 2. Alright. Where is that? That's over there. In a nebula. Lovely. Oh, half of it's not in a nebula. Okay. It's a partial nebula. I'm not doing any science. What the? I think that was what I got interrupted by. What was I researching? I was researching... Oh, sickbay. Yeah. This is the problem when the game interrupts you when you're halfway through doing something. Yeah, we could do that. No, man, that's spending all the stuff I need for the flippin' power. But that would be really good. Yeah, we might do that. Remind me. Have I got anyone on repair right now? Yep. Upgrade. That's gonna give us 8 bits. Okay. So in this system, we could grab a little bit. Oh, we don't need food. We could grab a little bit of Rocky Rocks. Grab a little bit of food. And then leave. I don't mean food, I mean fuel. Keys on radar, let's go. Okay. Do I have enough to build cargo bay? Yep. Ambush battle stations. 90. Oof.
What are your orders, Captain?
My orders are do that again because why? Okay.
Preparing to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Woo! Nice. It's the 24 science, that's nice. And 31 titanium, excellent. Excellent. Oh, did I didn't actually choose the set. Like, you can get distracted so easily in this. Should we unlock it? We gotta unlock a tier 3. How much does that cost? 100. We could do that. Warp core efficiency would be really nice. That would be very nice. And all that's going to cost me is a lot. Oh no. So I need to get to 40 of this to be able to upgrade the warp core. So I have a stock of them, but yes, you can replenish them. I'm gonna distract myself now, but so basically I have 34 in storage, but in the workshop you can build 5 torpedoes for 20 duranium, 200 fuel, but you can replenish those between fights. Right, what was I doing? Only for big stuff. So, so basically, there's an ability that allows you to penetrate the shield slightly that you can research that gives you 10% shield penetration, so that you can use them before you knock the shields down. But you only really need to use them after you've knocked the shields down. And at the moment, the things that I'm fighting right now, once the shields on the enemy go down, usually they fall pretty quickly because I have enough punch, because I put quite a lot into my combat, and so I'm able to knock them out pretty quickly. That's probably not going to continue. So right now, I'm not finding that I'm needing to use them, but later on, probably will. Okay, so Shuttle Bay level 2 would be nice. Busted Collectors level 2 would be nice as well. Because I think that's just passive. And then also when you go to like a gas giant or something, it enables you to choose some of the other options. So that might be a cool one to go for. Oh, but I really need power. Like, I really super need power. But ironically, that is getting me further away from being able to upgrade the warp core. But this is kind of an upgrade to the warp core. Let's do it. Let's unlock tier 3. What was that doing? We were getting fuel and then leaving, I think. Yeah, pretty much gone, yeah. Okay, so this cargo bay, I think we'll put that on food. Because then I got 2,000 there, 200 there, 150 is probably okay for that right now. Do I build another one though so I can carry 2,000 deuterium? That might be nice. Yup. Oh, no. Ugh, I don't like that mechanic. Alright, we go here, and then we leave. Sick bay has 8 beds, that is great. What was I about to do with that crew? I was about to do something with that crew. What was it? I was literally just thinking when they finish doing that, and oh, hull repair. Alright, and then we'll put that onto geranium. Beautiful. So then we got 2,000, 200, that's still on 150, and that's on 2,000. Lovely. That gives a bit more headroom. So now that I've arrived at the deuterium, whatever, fuel thing. Oh, man. Shuttle. You got broke. Okay, good. Perfect. 1,834. That is beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. All right, onward to the nebula. In search of polyferronite. Hey, rip. Ew. Alright, and then we need to save up 100 so that we can do that, because that's going to make us more efficient. Is there coffee? There might be, I don't know. Let's see when we get there. A nutritious opportunity. Would you say that coffee is nutritious? Scanners have picked up a Class M planet absolutely teeming with plant life. Voyager could restock its food and potentially coffee supplies, though it would mean a slight detour. We picked up an M-class planet teeming with plant life. We could restock. You literally... Okay, we've already had this conversation. Let's take a look. Our food supplies could lose regional. How much does it cost? Entering a nebula. These vast cosmic clouds interfere with our sensor readings. Okay. Okay. So that's the Class M. That's the planet we're trying to go to. Let's scan everything again. Ooh. Science station. We like science stations. Just an unknown. Oh, that was an unknown. I didn't deliver. I didn't visit in the in the previous sector. All right. Let's top up. Ooh. That's cool. Let's top up fuel. Class L planet. Excellent. Let's go to the science. Trade offer, which I will immediately forget about. Recover well at the science station. Ask for an exchange of scientific knowledge. No, not the yellow. Fine. Although that does put me over the top for the... I'm going to forget about the thing it just told me. I've already forgotten what it was. Lovely. 12 cycles. 1 deuterium will provide 6 energy. Because currently, 1 deuterium is providing me with 5 energy. What I don't know is whether that means I'm going to burn less deuterium, or whether it means I'm going to produce more power. Not sure. Trade offer, yes. Minus 50 science, I don't have it. Tough ditties. Okay. Keys on carrier. Yeah, shuttle. Shuttle. Yes! Nice. Beautiful. That's great. Okay. Should we go to the green class M planet? We got food, we got fuel. Yep, let's go. Captain, another case on attack. 4 vessels. Holy moly. Ooh. Ooh. This could get a bit interesting.
What are your orders, Captain?
I'd like that I'm in warp sound effect to go away. That'd be nice. Okay, so let's do some actions. Let's go for the guns.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Probably gonna have to do some defensive maneuvering in this one, I think.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Fighter beta. Same thing.
Moving to attack. Ability ready, Captain.
We can return fire to the ones that are in range.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Crew are idiots.
Ability ready, Captain.
Idiots. Idiots. Right, we need to be defensive about our starboard shields.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Did he just go? I think he did. Oh, I see. I kind of need to be... I still need to be defensive. Okay, so can I... Oh, these two things not... Wait. Don't stop on pausing me. I hate this. This could be so much better.
Moving to defend the starboard side, Captain. Enemy is fled, Captain.
Nice. Okay. So basically, you can give a defensive order to, like, protect one side of your ship, for example. And then as soon as you give that order, it starts to play the action again, despite the fact that you might want to also switch the other thing. Which, quite often, when something dies, you're going to want to do both. Which is kind of annoying. I don't really understand this thing in the bottom corner.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Enemy shields ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Nice. You can't do both? It was letting me do both. One can't... Are you sure? It felt like it was doing both. It felt like it was maintaining both the protect my right-hand side and also the attacker-specific system. Are you sure? It feels more like it's like, okay, I want you to do this defensively, and I want you to do this thing offensively. So you can, like, protect one part of the ship, and you can target a specific part of the enemy ship, and you can do both of those things simultaneously. It just doesn't let you choose them both simultaneously without unpausing. That's what it felt like. So I'm not 100% sure about that. Cool. And we've still got the warp sound effect. Quagga's got the second-hand Voyager, clearly. Hull breach on deck 3. Ah, man. Hang on a minute. Why? Why do I get a hull deck on breach 3? I had no damage. Damn it. Janeway to engineering, please turn off the stupid warp sound effect. Jonas here. Where's Balana? She's busy with the wounded. Guess I'm on comms. There weren't any wounded, Michael. How's the situation in engineering? It's chaos, Captain. The console just blew up right in front of crewmen's faces. Pretty nasty. Oh, now I get 3 injuries. Okay. It's pretty nasty. I'm fine, though. Screw the others. I'm fine. Mine's 500 morale. Holy crap. Help the lieutenant. She should report to me when she's done. It's almost a miracle we went this far without taking casualties. We need to end this now, Captain. The deadline 35 gave us. It's passed. Has it? You sound like you already have a plan, Commander. An alliance. If we had some Kazon sects as allies, the others wouldn't touch us. Oh, man. In the series, they do that. Let me express my concerns. Nothing we've been through with the Kazon would lead me to believe they're trustworthy. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Captain, we're not that far from the planet Solbras. I wish someone would turn off this warp sound effect. Home to the Kazon Pomar. There's someone there who owes me a favor, Jal Terza. Is he authorized to speak for his sect? Not exactly, but he does have the Marge's ear. He wouldn't be risking confrontation. Consider this, Captain. The Alliance could restore crew faith and give us the opportunity to turn off this warp sound effect. Give the undecided critical pause on the ultimatum that offers us a chance and more time. Seek an alliance with the Kazon. Let's give it a shot. Helm set a course for Solbras. Side quest. Ah. Oh. From this distance, the deflector dish and the phaser banks look a little bit like a derpy shark. Hello. Do you not think? Whole deck on breach 3, is that what I said? It's getting late. Is this the green planet? Yeah, I guess it is. Return later. I just want to check on the Sidge right now. Where the hell are we? Okay. I love this effect of the Voyager flying through the nebula with the green. Pretty cool. Alright. Ship, are you okay? We had a whole breach on deck something, which I don't think was real. I think that was just, you know, conversation. That's all fine, because we didn't take any damage in that combat at all. Yeah, it's all good. I think they said deck 3, didn't they? Which is one of the non-repaired decks. Yeah, deck 3, it's down anyway. I think that was just a story thing. It wasn't an actual mechanical thing. Now you can't say yeah, I think we're okay. Let's make sure we have both crews on hull repair. Alright. I can't remember this storyline. A lush, vibrant green planet fills the view screen, teeming with abundant life. Its surface glows with an unnatural energy, a stark contrast to the desolate expanses Voyager often encounters. Sensors confirm the planet's ecosystem consists of a multitude of unknown plant species. I volunteered to undertake a cataloging process. Look at that! I've never seen our Vulcan so enthused. Please, Captain, let me lend Mr. Tuvok a hand. I remember them going to the planet together. Oh, fucking hell. I've just realized what this is. I've just realized which storyline this is. Well, we had to go through it at some point. Although probably this is not going to get done until Wednesday. Continue course. We could do that. I don't need food. We could just skirt the entire problem entirely by not going there. Do I do that? Do I take the coward's way out? Just don't let it ever happen in the first place. Some of you will have no idea what I'm referring to. Boo. No, that's the boring way out, right? Send them down. Neelix is unavailable and Tuvok is unavailable. You have no idea. That is an understatement. Is it the lizard one? No. No, it is not. Have you seen the mission that's just popped up in the side? Wait until the cataloging of the plants is complete. 4 cycles. 2 Vix. I love that the game just tells you what's going to happen before it actually happens. Because it knows that you know anyway. Tuvok and Neelix are about to get combined in a transporter accident. And then we have to make the decision as to whether to kill Tuvix to potentially bring back Tuvok and Neelix separately, or whether to essentially kill Tuvok and Neelix and keep Tuvix. Yeah, I mean, if you don't know the series, then obviously you wouldn't know what's about to happen. But if you do know the series, which I'd guess like 95+% of the people who play this do, then obviously you know what's going to happen. Nevok. Doesn't Tuvix name himself? I think he does. We do have two Balanas, so yeah. That is true. Right, we got to wait around for 4 cycles. So we could have 2 side quests running simultaneously. What could possibly go wrong? The achievement to recruit Tuvix is called Nevok. Oh, interesting. There you go. What was this for? Oh yeah, polypharonite. Yeah, let's just do it. Pew! I love that effect, it's so cool. Entered a nebula. No shit. Send the away team. Although I'm missing Tuvok and Neelix, so this may not have been a great choice. Because I don't have that many crew to choose from now. Because he's not available and he's not available, so this may not have been the brightest idea. Oh well. YOLO. Command. Fighty command. There's a bit of everything in there. Recommend pilot. Okay. I guess we take Tom. We could do with a Balana. No, we could do with a Balana. Although Chakotay has 47 fighting as well, and he can cover up some of the other stuff. Let's take Chakotay. And then we need a scientist. Harry? Harry can do the engineering as well. Let's take Harry. Who apparently is a bit of a short ass. Okay. Is it me, or do these two look like they've swallowed an air compressor? Sending to Dran 2, stable. Wait, we've lost control. We're going down. Oh no. Modified the shield matrix to absorb the impact. Brace for impact. Pilot emergency landing procedure. Come on, Tom, you can do it. You can do it, Tom. Now, science, though.
Hydrate.
No. So we could potentially risk it and then and then diplomacy fight our way out of the next one. And that way I might get some science. Nah. That feels wrong. Greed. The pilot skillfully crash lands the shuttle. Miraculously, the away team emerges unscathed. Does that mean we lose our shuttle? We could repair. Wait, did you hear that? Something's here. Who's this guy? They've all got hair. He does not have hair. Any landing you can walk away from. A good pilot is one who has the same number of takeoffs as landings. Right. It's me? It does look like me. Okay, so, scan the surroundings of the tricorders? Don't have enough for that. Use force if necessary. Attempt to negotiate. Well, I guess we use force. The away team aims their phasers, scaring... Oh, not kids again. Scaring 3 children out of the bush. They plead for protection, saying that their elders plan to kill them. Oh, it's this story. And a creature from a nearby cave is hunting them. I actually really like this episode. The away team's tricorders detect no other signs of life. Yeah, this is a pretty good episode. Suddenly, they hear another shuttle landing nearby. This is a pretty nice game for just, like, remembering some of the storylines. It's quite a nice little trip down memory lane. You're like, oh yeah, it's that one. Looking, looks like a Drayan shuttle. A squad just deployed from it. They're armed. Wow, he's fatigued and he's still got 53. We like mega gold. What is Harry like for the last round? Engineering and science. They've both got command. Should we greed? Quaggers. Quacks. Should we mega greed? Golding no rewards power play. But it's gold though. Surely the game will reward me for something. It's gonna be like, here's some secret technology I didn't tell you about. Right? That's how that works, right? You get 100 XP for every gold. I mean, that's pretty good. Let's have the extra XP, shall we? What did we get in the green? They find cover in the surrounding terrain. This is going to be a bitch now. The Drayan squad search the area in vain. After a while, the shuttle flies off. Come on, Harry. Don't let me. Oh, God. We're okay. We're okay. Harry has done nothing, by the way. This whole mission, Harry has done 0. Actually, no, that's not true. He did the first 2. We need to fix the shuttle to get the kids out of here. Oh yeah, I remember this one, because this is the one when Tuvok was talking to them about his kids. Harry is useless. Yeah. Perform emergency repairs, I guess, because that's not gonna work. The away team somehow repairs the shuttle. Miraculously, they take off, but fail to notice a Drayan ship tailing them. Oop. Harry leveled up. Harry got a promotion, kind of. Captain, the moon's atmosphere is blocking communications with the shuttle. Shall we contact the Drayans? Guess they have no option. Greetings, I am Captain Catherine Janeway of the starship Voyager. I am Alcia, first prelate. May this day find you at peace. We do not have guests often. How can we help? Our intentions are sincere cooperation and open communication with your people. We've encountered an irradiated ship in dire need of repair. Its crew is on borrowed time and will die if they don't get treatment soon. Their warp coils require polyferronite. We were hoping to trade with you. A noble cause. Now tell me, what is important to you? The crew. The crew, the heart of the ship. I'd be nothing without them. Interesting. We also prioritize the bonds between people. We will gladly trade with you. Let us discuss... ... Excuse me, Captain. I have urgent matters to attend. I'll be back. Captain, the away team has returned. So soon? Several Drayan children were brought along. Oh, I remember this. They claim the Drayans left them on the moon to die and returned to speed up the process. I remember this. So Tuvok was down on the planet, like, following one path, and then she's up on the ship following a different path. And the two do not come together well. The Drayans try to kill their own children? The children claim so. They were in poor health and currently are in sickbay. Captain Alcia is hailing. Her ship's powering up weapons. On screen. You have violated our sacred moon and abducted our people. Return them. We rescued them. They were left there to die. They were fulfilling their sacred duty. You call hunting children a sacred Catherine. Pot kettle. I don't think that is a moral hill that you can stand on right now. Not a good look. After, you know, earlier. Not a good look. Children? Captain, these are children, are our elders. When a Drayan nears death, they undergo the rite of passage on our sacred moon. They may appear as children to you, but that's how we age. Their shuttle crashed and their guardians died. Confused, they must have forgotten. Please return them. It's crucial they die on our moon to fulfill their spiritual journey. Their weapons are fully powered. Oh my god. This is the prime directive answer, assuming that we believe what she says. Oh my god, okay. This will be a horrible decision to have to make as an actual captain. It's messing with the green screen? Is it? Oh, I don't have... Oh, I guess I do actually, but that shouldn't affect it. So the reason you can see stuff behind me is because I'm using NVIDIA Broadcast and it doesn't always know exactly what is person and what isn't person if I, like, you know, make a little... Sometimes you'll just get little glimpses of the background. Yeah, I'm aware. Oh, it might. So I was messing with green screen earlier, and I do actually have the even though there's no green screen behind me right now, I do actually have the chroma key turned on. So that might actually be a thing. But the color of what's behind me shouldn't affect that at all because the filter can't see that. What you're probably seeing is the green reflecting in my glasses. I'm sure you'll survive. Oh man, what do we do? Yeah, what did you choose? Because I know what they do in the show. You went for option 2? Yeah, I mean, it's really funny because this is like the Starfleet way of doing things. But this is like the moral human way of doing things. I mean, it doesn't really... The fact that they're children is kind of irrelevant. The fact that whether they're children or adults is morally completely irrelevant. There's no difference. Everyone has the same rights. I won't let you hurt them. How dare you trample on our traditions? We're under fire. Battle stations. Okay. Oh, they're not there. Fine, I guess we'll go for instant shield recharge and shield hacking.
What are your orders, Captain?
Try not to kill any more children. Why do I have to put points into my disruptor every time? And why does that then unpause the game? It's really annoying. Okay.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Surrendered. Nice. You're doing a liquidate all the children run. Wow. The drain vessel has been destroyed. They surrendered. At least the children are safe. Ensign, see to the polyferronite. The away team scanner revealed large amounts of polyferronite inside the children. You're gonna have to kill them. We've got one polyferronite, whatever one is. Janeway to sickbay. How are the children, Doctor? They're dead. What? Upon the thorough cellular analysis, it became evident that these individuals were old. Their deaths were the result of natural causes. So Alcy was right. We interfered. Perhaps we should approach unfamiliar cultures with greater humility and openness. Nah. I recall no objections from you, sassy pants. It's easy to pass judgment in hindsight. Minus 100 morale. Minus 100 points from Gryffindor. We can't undo the past. Revis and his crew are still relying on it. Stop whinging, you bastard. Helm! Set a course back to Revis's ship. Alright. We just about have time to do the lush green flipping planet, and then we'll probably end up doing the Tuvix thing at the start of the next stream. I did exactly what you did. Interesting. Alright, levels are looking okay, so let's go back there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, we could do a level. We could do a tier 2. Oh, we could do Buster Collectors. That'd be cool. Let's do that. So what does that mean? Does that mean I'm just burning less? Yes. Yes. Yes, I'm burning less, but I'm not making more. Okay, I was hoping that would generate more power from the same amount of deuterium, but it doesn't. Okay, that's fine. So in order to do that upgrade, we still need everything. Literally everything. Our deuterium reserves are reaching a state of critical. Are they? No, they're not. Wait, what are you talking about? Our deuterium reserves are reaching critical levels. No, they're not. They're perfectly healthy. At our current consumption rate, we won't be able to keep our systems running much longer. I've got 42 turns left. That's the most turns I have had since I started playing. Someone has proposed gathering some crew belongings and feeding the matter back into our replicator system. We're just going to walk around naked. While this option could buy us some time, some of these items are deeply personal, so I'd advise against that. We don't need it. We've got plenty. Just take the free morale, yeah. Don't collect any crew belongings. Just no. Everyone can keep their clothes on. I think he just wants everyone to walk around naked. Captain, we've reached our destination. Continue. Commander, have our foragers returned? Not exactly. Having transporter issues. Janeway to transporter 1-1. What's the holdup? Minor malfunction, Captain. We're ready to bring them back now. Energize. Buffering pattern nominal. Is it though, Harry? Is it really? You're about to kill them. There's only one life sign. Oh god, try to get some more information. Is it Tuvok or Neelix? Yes. I don't. What? I wonder whether either of those two other options change anything. A stranger materializes on the platform, a being both familiar. Do you know, Quags, if either of those other two options enabled you to circumvent that situation entirely? It doesn't feel like it feels like this is just inevitable. The crew stares in disbelief. The stranger bears a perplexing resemblance to both Tuvok and Neelix, but is neither. He's also developed a really cool pattern on his, I don't remember that. Did he have like this really cool pattern on his command top thing? That's really cool. They should just have that as their normal uniform. It's pretty cool. Who came to security intruder? Let transport and run. Wait, I am Tuvok, and I am Neelix. What? Captain, the bioscanners, their patterns have merged. You claim to be Tuvok and Neelix. How is that possible? You ask for a credible explanation. Simple transporter malfunction seems illogical. I could tell you the exact recipe for my infamous Talaxian surprise, or recite verses of the teachings of Surak. Would that suffice? Report to sickbay immediately. Maybe the doctor can give you some paracetamol. My scans indicate that all biological matter was merged on a molecular level. It's surprisingly healthy given the circumstance. The man you see before you is a fusion of two men, Captain. Did their minds merge as well? Who are you? As I said, Captain, I am Batman. Their minds, their memories, they are mine. I know all of you. You are my good friends. What's the last thing you remember? We had just finished gathering the plants. We were beaming back to Voyager. After that, I was standing on the transporter pad, as you see me now. Have your tests revealed anything else, Doctor? Yes, a third genetical? Genetical. Is that a word? Pretty sure that's not a word, Doctor. A third genetic pattern. It was tricky to spot since I wasn't looking for plant genetics. Excuse me? The orchids. We had collected several dozen of them. They're part of your genetic structure now, but they aren't affecting your biochemistry. Could this alien plant have affected the scanner sensor? Possibly. I'll know more after running diagnostics on the biofilters and transporter logs. Get on it, Ensign. In the meantime, Doctor, examine... What should we call you? One is several dozen. Ah, a name. I hadn't thought of that. Why not Nevok? No, wait. How about Tuvix? Very well, Doctor. Examine Mr. Tuvix and the orchids. Keep me posted. Of course, Captain. 1 transporter protocols. God dang it. Right. Yeah, I just... The fact that I'm going to have to start the next Star Trek stream with this. Investigate transporter protocols in the science lab. Fine. Why do I hate him? I don't. I genuinely don't. And the morally correct answer to that conundrum is very obviously to keep Tuvix alive. But I really like Tuvok. Tuvok might be my favorite character. So, I kind of want Tuvok back. But I have seen, like, well, I saw when Cringer played this, he went with Tuvix. And Tuvix was pretty cool. I don't know if you've actually done a playthrough, Quacks, with Tuvix. His abilities are pretty cool. He's pretty solid. Because I think I can't remember which 3 abilities he gets, but he's, like, super... You think he sucks? Maybe there's some RNG in that, because Cringe's Tuvix had like really solid abilities. His 3 stats were pretty nice. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'll let chat decide. Maybe I'll delegate. Maybe we'll do it democratically. Keep all 3? I don't know. So you can, obviously you can keep different combinations of Balanas. I don't know whether there's an option for you to have all 3 Balanas. Maybe there is. So maybe there's a chance we can have Tuvix and one of the others, and both, or I don't know. Because that'd be kind of cool if we could get rid of Neelix and have Tuvix and Tuvok. That'd be pretty dope. Right? You don't think you can get normal and human? That's interesting. What would Cass think? Who cares? As long as I get my Tuvok back. Tuvok's ace. Your team abandoned Neelix? Well, this is going to be genuinely interesting. I might do it with a vote. But it's going to be right at the beginning of Wednesday's stream, so people are going to have to turn up early if they want to help with it. Because we're going to have to deal with that pretty quick. You think it's always Klingon +1? Yeah. be interesting. No, maybe there is a way of getting all three. That would be, because obviously all three exist in the game. So it'd be kind of cool if you could have all three, like on a really, really, really like 1 in 1,000 chance or something. That'd be really cool. All right. So as I close out, we're gonna need to get food. We're gonna need to get stuff to upgrade the engineering. What's that? That's the... What is that? Oh yeah, that's Jaltessa. Okay. Alrighty. Good. That was good timing. Yeah, like 3 triple 20s. Exactly. Like 3 nat 20s in a row and you get 3 of them. That sounds reasonable to me. This game is so heavily RNG that kind of thing would be kind of nice. If you just get 3 really good rolls. Alright, chatters. Thank you very much for hanging out. I love this game for streaming. It's so good. It's great. I love it. I love the banter. Thank you for role-playing, by the way. That genuinely works for me. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. But the whole, like, if you make a suggestion but you're role-playing as you do it, my brain's just like, yep, that's fine. It's so bizarre. It's genuinely bizarre. If I see someone like Captain such and such, I'm like, yeah, that's fine. It's I don't know. It just taps into, I think what it is if I'm just being me and I'm playing a game and someone comes and tells me to do something. So let's say I'm playing ships and someone's like, do such and such. And it's particularly if it's something I'm already doing, something I am in the process of being about to do but haven't, you know, I've had the thought but I haven't done it yet. Or the worst one is when someone comes in and says, in this situation, I like to do X, which is the worst kind of backseating. It's like it's questioning my my competence, like in a really kind of like nasty way. It's very passive aggressive. And it's directly attacking me as a character, right? It damages my ego. Whereas when it's roleplay, because I'm able to put that part of me aside, and even though I'm not like playing Janeway, I'm putting myself in the position of a starship captain. And so I'm able to put that to one side, and it's therefore immune to those attacks. Because in my mind, the person isn't attacking me, they are being a member of my crew and helping me. And it genuinely, even though I know that's how it is, it works. And it's bizarre. Like, I'm responding to those requests as if I am a captain listening to a member of my crew making valuable advice. It's bizarre how that works, but it works. And so we'll keep doing that. It tickles my roleplay itch. It really does. Yeah. But it just completely circumvents that whole I'm under attack loop. It completely avoids it, which is super, super interesting from a psychological point of view. But it works. Okay. Oh. They are. So last night, although Mama Goat's on as well. Oh no, they've gone off now. Last night, I raided Risky Biscuit Band because Logan was playing in Atlanta. And then Logan raided these guys called Danny and Jono, who are in South Carolina. And I literally stayed up. I didn't go to bed because they were so good that I sat watching them for 3 hours. That's how good they were. They have a show at a piano bar in South Carolina, in Myrtle Beach. And it's called Human Juke. And so basically it's two of them. They both sing, they both play the drums, they both play the guitar, they both play the piano, and they kind of switch around a little bit. And they're taking requests, not from the Twitch audience, but from the audience in the bar. And so people are making requests on a bit of paper and giving them a little tip, and then they're reading through and choosing the songs they want to do. And they're just trying to do as many as they can. And it's really cool. They got through so much stuff. They did like Dr. Dre, they did like stuff from the 70s, stuff from the 50s. So good. So we're going to raid them. Because one of their mods was kind enough to give me a sub last night. So I'm going to go and repay the favor. I don't know, Treble, if there's the Year of Hell in this. We'll find out, I guess. But it is, so far, it's basically just going down all of the episodes, just doing all of the events in all the episodes. So I would imagine so, yeah. I would imagine it's in there somewhere. Even if just as a reference. Like, probably I would imagine it's between sectors. Probably it's like, and now some stuff happened. And now you have to deal with this. Probably. Will I stay up? Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh, that's a good point. If you are in a country that has its daylight savings change tonight, I don't have my daylight savings change tonight. My daylight savings change isn't for 3 weeks. In Discord, in my schedule channel, I've put a Hammer Time code so that you can see in your local time what time my streams start. Because my streams will still start at 19:30 UTC for the next 3 weeks. So don't forget that from tomorrow, if you go on DST, the time is going to change. Okay? That's just how it is. Right, YouTube, I'm going to say goodnight to you. Thank you very much for hanging out. Yak will still manage to turn up late. Yup.